Good day, ladies and gentlemen. Starting the day off with some heavy grind. Today, we get the Paladin. Yesterday, in 4 hours, from 1 to 60. And already Torment 4 doing multiple billions of damage, double digit. So what we're going to do is go for the triple digit billions today. If not, breach into the trillions. It should be relatively easy possible as we still have some glyph slots empty. We don't have everything 45 yet. There is a bunch more interesting grind ahead of us, so we're going to do that. We also found a way to be better fortified, so that's also nifty because that provides us with a bigger damage multiplier. So interesting times ahead, my friends. Mick, good to see you there, partner. It's been a while. I hope you've been good. I'm gonna find a spinny wheel of doom. Good day, Mr. Mason, to you too. Oh, we're looking forward to a day of grinding. We get later Kitty coming with a lot of treasure breach. I think she said she has some. So that's gonna be good. We're gonna try to get our reputation as crazy as possible. Actually, we might here. I like to see the Butcher's Brutality at any given point that we can pretty much juice this further forward. Because I'll be damned if we're not finally going to get Griswold's Opus today. Because yes, I'm sitting at the same aspect. Essentially. I'm literally missing my blade, and I've tried. Trust me, I've tried so many times now to get Griswold's Opus, and we still don't have it. So I gotta get player. Pray for more. Along for Crimson Desert, Billy. Yeah, Crimson Desert is right around the corner, and I'm really looking forward to it. Mainnet's gonna drop in 4 days now, but at midnight, so that's a bit of a bummer because obviously my usual times are not during that time. We will, though, be online live for Crimson Desert, so there's no question. I'll be there. Midnight release Crimson Desert. Then we're going to play all day, make some early videos, that kind of stuff. So I am positively looking forward to that. And haven't been this excited for launch in quite a while. Especially we'll be able to share all our findings in the community. So if someone finds like a super rare item, some hidden secrets, that kind of stuff, we're pulling that together. It's going to be quite fun to find this all. Good end of the game with one very fun mechanics to learn. It's going to be especially a game that you don't have to rush through in any way. There is a lot of time you can take, a lot of fun you can have, and that's very important. I want to take a decent chill pill. There's no sense in just rushing through. And we got the first chest already knocked out of the park. Unfortunately, we didn't find any spinny wheels today. You're looking for Bloody Griswold's Opus? No, I'm looking for a normal Griswold's Opus even, sir. You know? I have killed like, I don't know, 20 Duriels at this point, and including Bloody Duriels and that kind of stuff. And I still have not gotten a single Griswold's. I'm being eternally cursed right now. I mean, I haven't seen even a normal one, so it's not that I haven't seen a Griswold's. I haven't seen a single one. Not greater affix, just they don't exist for my account, it seems. So we'll have to hope they start magically dropping at some point. Okay, we need more hearts. It's sad that we don't have like hearts. did actually gamble a lot of fresh meat already to try to get a Griswold's Opus, so the unique sword. But even gambling uniques hasn't given me that. So it's plenty weird. At least put the virtuous aspect on, I guess. And hope that we finally get an upgrade for our Juggernaut aspect, which is also like way too low rolled currently. So a bunch of potential improvements today around the corner. What do we got? One-handed weapons. I mean, one-handed weapons could be a Griswold, so we gotta at least try. As unlikely as it might be. We did finally get honed though, so that's good. Aspect of the Juggernaut's Covenant. Thank you very much, Chad. Covenant. Because this one I've been waiting for, and I just got it with... Wow. So I had it at 62%. Now I have it at 70%. I guess I'll take it. Swedish Nematode. Good to see you there, partner. Thank you for the Prime subscription. Hope you're doing well. By the way, what class should we be covering after Paladin? I'm currently torn between Spiritborn and... Spiritborn and Druid. Might have to be Spiritborn because there's like a really cool build that I want to try out, right? The actual payback build. I want to just see how well that plays this season. But I also want to do some Druid related stuff. Spiritborn is too much high APM for you. I mean, most Spiritborn builds you just hold down one button and then face roll the other buttons. Right, it's literally just you hold down your attack button like, what's it called again? Payback? And then you just face roll the other buttons. Oh, I did not mean to dash out. Usually how it goes. We need a heart. One heart, please. Oh, Charles, we will get our Griswold's Opus today. We're not gathering from the community. Thank you, though. And we have a bunch of materials left to farm today. We got here. We get some boss mats. We get some here. We get some Duriels. We got some more Harbingers of Hatred. So it's not like we don't have options, right? The options are there. That was my baleful heart. Thank you very much. First, we need to like gather some sigil powder today by killing things. Why do we need sigil powder? Because for the love of God, making Nightmare Dungeon sigils is expensive. And Nightmare Dungeon sigils are the only way how we can feasibly get up to sign. So we're kind of a bit forced to just spend like a lot of time. Wow. I genuinely don't know what killed me there. Like just absolutely no clue. Right? Took me out of commission. Now we can do the butcher. Let's do that. Oh, hello there, my friend. You're butchering around. Don't mind if I do. We'll try to get like 50,000 fresh meat today as well. It should be possible. And we can do a big gamble session. Suzanne, good to see you there. As long as others keep turning into the butcher, we're fine. But I gotta say, I probably have like way more meaty offerings than is healthy. Because we literally just kept the meaty offerings for the case that we have this here, this whisper going on. Right? It's always the best way to actually do it. Don't like try to do some meaty offerings when there's no whisper. Just use it when there's a whisper. Or as there is one. I'll win. Fresh bait, more. I wonder if we're going to get more of these kind of like events where you can turn into things. I mean, for example, these Butcher Altars, I wouldn't mind if they were standard in the Helltide. Right? I mean, just make the Media Offering a standard drop, have the Butcher's Altars be a standard thing. They just really fit into the Helltide. They now took like all the efforts in their hand to create this, and then it's just going to get deleted again. I wonder if they actually can see the vision of that. Right, the fresh meat vendor itself also is a cool addition. I don't need the fresh meat vendor, but like just having this event here would be fine. For me, at least. Not sure how you feel about that. Oh, that's a paladin with hammers around him who's just jumping, and then he jumps more, and then he has more hammers. Okay. May that be as it is. You know, 3 hearts, so let's just move in. And we can go with our 250 cinder to the next Helltide. Mr. Payout Wiz, good to see you there with the 10 months. Good day to you, partner. Hope life finds you healthy. Let's summon the Lady of the Helltide. Might be my favorite activity this season, right? Just standing here in the middle and having your aspects pull everyone in. So like, this is just the best part. Like, seriously. You could just stand there. Stand and deliver. Do, 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 do. Don't even need to do anything. Honestly, I can never not play with a Godslayer crown. Costume, enjoy the Diablo stream. Me too. I mean, it's super fun to play Diablo, but I can't also wait for Crimson Desert because it's just different mental input. And then like for Lord of Hatred, because Lord of Hatred is going to be like learning everything new about the game. Right? Like around every corner is going to be something new. And that has me like so... I'm so looking forward to that, right? Like words cannot explain that. Like being able to use the Horadric Cube sets, level 70, trying to get through the Torment tiers. There's just so much to talk about. Enemies are not being pulled in. Well, it might be that you're not... what is it called again? It might be that you're not crowd controlling them anymore. So right now I'm crowd controlling my enemies with the Wild Bolt aspect. So you need some kind of crowd control. You need to attempt a crowd control. That's an important twist. Let it be over slow, freeze, or whatever. But some kind of crowd control effect needs to happen. If you're not doing any kind of crowd control effect, then nothing will happen, obviously. So right now we have the aspect here of Wild Bolts, and the pull-in is counted as a crowd control, so that works. So we get that cleared out. I'd say we can't summon the Lady of the Helltide here, actually, which is interesting. What's your high damage now? Well, yesterday we ended at 42 billion. So that was the highest we've done with the Paladin so far. And that was 4 hours into this character. I mean, like, grand total, this character is old now 5 hours, right? So we need to now get the proper improvements to then go positively bonkers. A green screen behind you. Yes, sir. I have a green screen behind me. Okay, we got 400. Open up the chest first. Before we accidentally die to something like stupid. There's a paladin and he's not summoning the lady, but I don't have any hearts to help you, my friend. That's like, I don't have any hearts to help you. Oh, yes, thank you. Morning, Black Souls. How are you doing? I think today we're going to try to also push our Paragon further, because right now, like, 236 is not really much. So we're probably going to do some bloody, like, as soon as I have this character, we're going to do some tier 4 Bloody Infernal Hordes. It should work, like, really well, hopefully. But for this, I need to reach the 100 billions of damage to make it worth it. From Germany, yes. I'm not only from Germany, I am also German. Which doesn't necessarily go hand in hand, right? So just randomly be from Germany. I still don't know why I see people running around. Like, it seems like these people don't know about the Wild Bolt aspect. I mean, look at the Hammer Paladin. Like, if he would play the Wild Bolt aspect and the Godslayer crown, he could just stand in the middle and he wouldn't have to dash around the whole time. He could just literally stand in the middle. What's he doing, chat? What's he doing? I get confused what the best way for Opticide is. We just uploaded a video on that. Just a second ago. Black Souls. I mean, literally this morning it's an overall material farm video that goes down on everything. But we just put that out. Here. First thing in the morning. Do you use Chastisement? I currently have it, but I'm not sure if I like it. So we got Celestial Strive, we got the Jug aspect, we have Virtuous currently, we have the Utmost Glory, and we have Chastisement. Yeah. I'm not sure about the Utmost Glory aspect, because it's against weakened enemies, it's 35, it's doubled. Sure, you can weaken them, but... you know, I'm not entirely sure how much I enjoy that one. All the possible. Okay, that look. Okay. Could you all just calm down, Jesus? Game's like, here, take my loot. Like, fine. How many bloody sigils did we get? How much sigil powder? Look at that, 241. So all this grind, I pretty much went through 2 Hell Tides right now, and I got 80 sigil powder. 80 sigil powder is like 1 Nightmare Dungeon sigil. Like, sigil powder is a really frustrating resource to farm. For no apparent reason, but... with 300, let's do this one here. Pella is strong. Pella is broken because this character is 5 hours old, right? I do 40 billion damage. Obviously, it's a lot the Paragon points, but it's just the minimal amount of effort you have to put in for the crazy damage. So yes, Paladin is indeed still overtuned, but rightfully so. I mean, it's the new character, and it has more options than the other character. It has better aspects. It literally has better everything, right? The Paladin is just a more well thought out character concept. So that does obviously help tons. Now, oh, let's do both. This is going to be crazy because we do the Butcher together with this thingy here. Yeah, the Paladin is obviously one of the most well thought out concepts so far. However, like, the problem is that the blood-soaked sigils, right? The new blood-soaked sigils, they're scaled after the Paladin. Which makes no sense, right? So I, for example, as a Necromancer, I have no chance to clear out a blood-soaked sigil. No matter how much max juice on my character, I'm not going to do trillions of damage. So, yeah. We have a guide for this one. Yes, sir. We have a planner in the description of this YouTube video. However, there will be at the end of the day, so tomorrow morning, a fully updated guide with all the findings from this season, where we put everything together with the new aspects and so on. So yeah, today is pretty much the day where we push this to the max to then get even more out of it. That's at least the idea behind it. How much fresh meat? 21,000. Good. Hey, King Ghostwolves, good to see you there. Opticide is the worst farm this season. The problem is that the one good activity, the Infernal Hordes, is just not good anymore for that. You know what the funny part is? The best farm. Okay, you want to know what the best farm is for Opticide? It's doing 6-wave Infernal Hordes. But why 6-wave, Pony? Well, because the number of Opticide is capped anyways, so you don't have a reason to get more ether. So if you're just going for Opticide, you just do a 6-wave Infernal Horde. You just get like, I don't know, what is it? 300, 400, 500 offering. And then just 200 out, 200 out. I want to get to 60. Enjoy, my friend. I mean, from 37 to 60, that's what? An hour? You got this? Morning, Bill. Good to see you there. That's still so low. Oh, yeah. Opticide is just insanely low. There's no excuse for the fumble with the Opticide here, and I call it a fumble because it is. I just really don't understand Blizzard in that regard. I know they want to make Opticide to a degree rare, but the problem is like that re-rolling my final masterwork costs 200 Opticide, and you have to re-roll the final masterwork multiple times. Okay, so if I now from one 15-minute Helltide Infernal Horde get 200 Opticide, what is that? Right? So I farm 15 minutes to press a button one time, and then I have to farm 15 minutes again. That's not good. That's clearly not good. We can open this chest. And we still only have one more hard. And then we can go and open the other chest. I mean, we have actually gotten like a lot of cinders this time around. Ooh. Cannot resist. Do you know why they reduced it so much? Dude, I wish I did. I mean, I can just tell you that also the creators in the creator Discord are like wondering, shaking their heads, being like, okay, Blizzard, you good there? Like, don't worry. We are as upheld as you are. I mean, again, for like the hardcore grinders, it's not much of a problem because you just hardcore grind. And like the Opticide is also not a problem if you play together with others. Because there are treasure breach dungeons, right? And treasure breach dungeons gives you insane amounts of Opticide. However, like you're yourself only going to make like 1 or 2 treasure breach dungeons per season, right? You're not going to make tons of them. Which means that if you play together with others, you're inherently already better off because you'll just simply have more treasure breach that you can share with your friends. So that's the stupid thing. There's technically a solution for this, and that's just play with friends. But it shouldn't be necessary that I have to play with friends just to do the basic stuff. I've only seen one treasure breach. Oh, I have rolled now 200. And I wish I was exaggerating, but I've rolled 200 sigils, and I've seen one treasure breach. I've actually rolled another 30 today already, and I have not even seen a Horadric strong room, which is even more damning. Right? I need these Horadric strong room badly. So yeah, that's bad. Which build so strong for Paladin? I mean, this is the Blessed Shield of Retribution Paladin, which is plenty strong. Especially easy plenty strong, so you don't have to break your neck to reach this level of power. And that makes a big difference. If you not have to go all above and beyond. Okay, I can open some more chests, not only the final chest. Whatever comes on my feet here. Would a Godslayer crown be used for Whirlwind Barb too? Absolutely. I mean, I think any farming related activity profits from the Godslayer crown because you just simply have shit at you at any given point. right? I mean, sure, you could play a rune combo for it, but you could also just use that slot for something else. Outsider seems to be a no-brainer right now. It went from absolutely optional to absolute no-brainer, especially since it's so easy to get. What's so good about strong rooms? 800 Opticide. In Torment 4, a strong room is 800 Opticide, and it takes you like less than 5 minutes to do. I mean, you join the Nightmare Dungeon, you get the strong room, you leave the Nightmare Dungeon, done. No-brainer activity to pull off. Another Baleful Heart. Don't mind if I do. Okay, we get the heart. We've opened 4 chests now, Chad. Four chests, and we get more. We get more to open. Timo, good to see you there. Happy Sunday to everyone. Hope you don't have any work or weirdness going on. And it's shitty weather outside, so anyway, staying inside. No reason to leave the house. It's cold and Oh, Putrefied Acrify. Well, we found some more boss sigils. That has me happy today. So we're on a good run in that regard. Okay, where's the... Where is the Hellborn? Because we need to kill him for the Whisper. Mr. Hellborn. Do 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 do. 1, 2. Whoop. Boink. So he's out of the picture. Oh, nice. I almost made a mistake because I summoned the Queen of the Helltide without actually having the... Whispers. An R2D2's 3D print? That sounds great, partner. I was going to turn out exactly how you wish it to do. And we're still looking for Juggernaut aspect improvements, obviously. Not a single one. I've got treasure and a stronger if you or someone else wants to do a Black Soul. That's amazing, Black Soul. And we can definitely do his treasure room. You should only do them on Torment 4 though, because otherwise it's not worth it. So like just as a word of advice, if you're already in Torment 4, fantastic. If you're not in Torment 4 yet, you should hold back on it. It makes no sense yet to, you know, waste that. But if you want to do it, just give me your Battle.net ID. We can get you in. Maybe 2 more people from the chat who want to join. And then we do a treasure breach. I'm all for it. Thank you for offering. Very kind. Steven, good to see you there. Good morning. How are you doing, partner? Thank you for gifting a membership away. Steven, I hope you're doing well. Okay, we'll knock her out. Then we open some random chests. And I have just so much. Me doesn't help, my friend. Because when I enter me into my friend list, I can't find a single person, just saying. I've tried, trust me, many, many times. Need that Battle.net ID. And we can pull you in. So Soul, if you make it into the friend list, just invite yourself. My goodness, I really don't want to be in the Helltide anymore at this point. I've been just too long in this Helltide already. But I need to waste the cinders quickly, because otherwise we farmed them for nothing, and that can't happen, right? Oh wow, that was lucky. So the last enemy we killed there was a Gaping Crevasse Lair Boss Sigil. Those are the ones I really need, because Crevasse is Duriel. I'll be sorry, email. Just you know, you fixed the problem yourself. Everything is fine. There we go. Black Soul, we just got Mr. Email joining us. Give me a second. And I just quickly waste here my cinders. Just kicking it out. So we can go. And then the final one. Okay, Vassigil, Katie. Yeah, we like I have some more. We're going into a treasure breach, Katie. I'm not sure if you're ready already. Why do you go for Blessed Shield and not hammers? Because the Blessed Shield is insane. I mean, I just simply don't like the hammer thematic. So it's not like, so hammer's not bad, okay? So I'm not going for hammer because hammer is horrible and you should never go for hammer. I'm simply not going for hammer because I like the shield thematic more. So that's just a thematical decision. It's not a strength decision. But both are amazingly powerful builds. I would argue shield probably stronger. So if we can wait a few more minutes, then we can have Kitty joining us too. Then we're 4. So really, it's for me personally, it's just no like hammers. But you like hammers, then you enjoy hammers, right? Let's be friends. You your hammer friend, and me the other stuff, and we're good. Crit damage. This one I will not change anymore. So that ring is literally perfect. That means we should temper. Should temper the lucky hit for resource on it. But as a high roll. Or bust. I think I just rolled it as an 18 already. That was the high roll actually. Oops. Maybe I should pay attention what the high roll actually is, right? Such a long sentence. I'll excuse myself for mucking that up. We'll probably never get the high roll yet now again, right? Ay. There it is. And we can masterwork that one. Obviously one attack speed, right? Okay, now we masterwork the... I guess it's fine. I think of removing the stats on amulets and do kill streaks, tier stacks. Like, can you have multiple items? You can have multiple items, yes. So the intelligence ranks, they do actually stack. Also, email, if you made it into the friend list, don't forget to invite yourself. Get Kitty in a second, too. Then we can jump. See if I have something more, my friend. We got here... Kitty's there. Wait for Cox. This is artillery. That's Vile Splendor. Vile Splendor is actually good. Because Vile Splendor can give you a bunch of... Strong room. Wow, I get a strong room bloody dungeon finally. That's new. Okay. Mr. Soul. Take us in. Let's see, Soul. We got an Air of Petition with a Shroud of False Death. That is 14% critical strike chance per kill streak tier is pretty nifty. Like that. You have a Griswold Opus. I like that. I don't have a Griswold's Opus. Still not. Last spot for Opticide, Horadric Strong Rooms, and what we're doing right now. So this here is a collapsed vault, and it is a, what is it called again? A treasure breach dungeon. What does treasure breach mean? Treasure breach means there are these gobos around, okay? And these gobos, they can have a lot of Opticide in them. See, like this gobbo here right now gave me 1,300 Opticide. You heard right. I didn't stutter, I hope. Okay. That was 1,300 Opticide. That's why treasure breaches are so hilariously good. Oh, that's the wrong one. Just gives Neath Iron, just. Actual treasure goblin. Haven't seen one of those in a while. Oh, that was another 800 Opticide, right? So you get the drift. This is just amazing. The problem is that in like 100 crafted nightmare dungeons, you might get one treasure breach if you're lucky. Maybe one. And that would be being very lucky. Oh my goodness, this dungeon is ginormous. There's a chance for so many more goblins. Like some dungeons are obviously small by nature, right? See, that's another Opticide here. Look at this. Damn. I don't even want to kill the boss yet. Let me don't you activate it. Let me run out. Let me run out. I haven't looked if there's a gobbo here. There's no gobbo here. If I don't have this sigil, well, then you need to do Heraldric Strong Rooms, the Tribute of Refinement. Don't do Infernal Hordes. Infernal Hordes are virtually useless. So right now, this one little dungeon gave us 4,000 Opticide. Katie, do you have one more? Could open up a strong room for us. Actually, not sure if bloodied strong rooms. I'm not sure if bloodied strong rooms drop. Strong room. If bloodied strong rooms get us Opticide. This is my first time using one of these in bloodied. Now. Oh, Relentless Butcher just sitting on us. Right away. Where are you, Mr. Strong Room? I don't actually know how strong a bloodied dungeon is going to be. Thank you very much for the info. I mean, like, if you need to tune into the YouTube more, sir. There was a video just this morning about the Opticide grind. Oh, it goes further there. This is the problem with Nahantu dungeons, right? So Nahantu dungeons, they don't have a fixed start and end. So you don't actually know where the strong room will be. I mean, they have an end, but it's like they have a lot of backtracking left and righting and so on. After the room, we can leave this. Not worth to finish. So, like, this is a strong room, so you go quickly in. Get yourself the attunement. Swiftness. Good morning, Mr. Storm Pooper. I hope life finds you good. And you're looking forward to seeing how far we can push this Paladin. So I'm planning to sit on 1 trillion damage at the end of the day. 1 trillion, maybe. Should be in the realm of possibilities. Okay, in Bloodied, there seem to be way more minions spawning, which is kind of beautiful. But I still wonder. Oh wow! I got the speed. I picked up the swiftness modes, chat. Okay, let's see if we're getting Opticide from this in Bloodied. Yeah, we are. Damn. Okay, that's cool. I thought we might not. I'm trying Zeal Paladin and it's super fun, but it seems much weaker than other builds. Yes. Yes, Alex. That's just it. Yes. An aspect. Artillery. We're finally sitting at some good. I mean, if you got a strong room, throw it open. See, and we got movement speed temper here. What temper do I need on my pants? Because we finally, chat, we get a thorns pants. You heard right, chat. We finally get a pants with thorns. And let's actually open up my own planner for this build. Because I kind of... I mean, we could probably temper resolve stacks. Offensive. Maximum resolve stacks. And then roll until we have this as a greater temper. I wonder why they don't let us, like, exceed the amount of thingies. So that's 4. And we obviously gotta... See, this is where it gets tricky. We gotta, like, redo the item now until we hit the resolve stacks, right? So that's the sad part. So I gotta, like... Useless. 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 And this is what I'm saying, where it's, like, really stupid. That we are... only getting 200 Opticide, right? For 1 Infernal Horde. I'm on Arden, good for one-hand play. My left is still no cast. Yes. I mean, generally speaking, I try to minimize how much I do with my left hand. So right now I have, like, I just hold down left mouse button, right? And I just rush forward. With the right mouse button. That's it. Is this a blood-soaked sigil? These are blood soaked and not stained. Yeah, it is. I'm not sure if we can do this. Oh, 18 billion is low. It's low. Don't worry. We're going to do more today. My character's only 5 hours old and missing like key pieces. So this is currently a plus 45 dungeon. And I'm not entirely sure if we can do this because a plus 45 dungeon is decisively difficult. So a blood-stained sigil would be better. Because as you can see, we like, despite doing billions of damage, right, you can barely kill something. And that's because this is now pseudo tier 7, kind of. And I can kill normal enemies, yeah, but I still take so much damage that we die in between. Yeah. This won't work. and soaked. We might be able to get like 1 achievement level or 2, but that's really not worth it. You see that? Oh, no problem. No problem, my friend. I mean, this happens. There's still, like, most people don't even know that soaked exists, right? That's not your fault. Oh, by the way, let's go for swords. Oh, there. After all this time, ladies and gentlemen, you know how long I've been waiting for this? I've gambled so many obols right now, and finally we got one. At least our first one. I mean, it's still not a good one, which is the sad part. We get a Griswold's Opus with 80%. That's better than the one I had on my life server Paladin. Okay, 5 ranks to heavyweight. Let's go. Let's go, chat. This is a massive power gain, definitely. What we could try out to kill a tier 5 bloody boss at times. Ron Ruby. Emeraldino. I'm new in this game and don't know any shit. I'll play Paladin and it looks like a hardcore game. It's not a real hardcore game. It is fun and hard enough, but you're not gonna start crying because it's so difficult. I mean, it's the end of the day, not a Souls game. Oh, is this a treasure breach? Katie, did you find a treasure breach in your... She did. Look at that. Gilded Baron just gave me millions of gold. It's crazy. The problem is that sometimes these here don't give you the opticide you're looking for because you're getting all the wrong goblins. Yes, they are wrong goblins, chat. How's it going? Very good. I mean, we're getting finally some movement forward. We finally got ourselves a Griswold's Opus, so we get some damage. We now only need to push our sigils, and that's something that we'll do later. So we're going to have to push some pits. That should really not be a problem. So I'm quite excited for that. Also to see how easy... Look at that. Look at that. So these were a lot of Opticite Goblins now in a row. Quite lucky for me. There's even more coming. There's another Opticite Goblin. See? We're sitting at... Here, 10,000 Opticite. When's the last time you said 10,000 Opticite? Far too nice, far too nice. What's your beast toughness without buffs? We can look in the city in a bit. But clan in D4 for your community as well. We do have a clan, but like we pretty much have like people here from the beginning in Diablo. So we've never kicked anyone out, right? So there are people that have never been online again. There's people that have played from the start of the game. There are people that actually do play. So it's funny. Is it request? Yes. So in city, we're sitting at 100k. And my armor is at 22 for the 75%. But my resistance, as you can see, is non-existent. But I'm also like, yeah, I need more resistance. That being said, I guess I have some more. I'm not entirely sure if I have some more resistance I can take here. We got a resistance there. There's resistance up here that I can probably take. So that could be some more. There is total resistance here at the bottom. So can squeeze some more out by a Paragon. So how you can boost your toughness. I mean, instead of life on hit and lightning resistance, you could take armor, right? Also, no, well, actually not armor. You should go for resistance because you have enough armor. That's the problem. Like, you have enough armor with, like, you need resistance end of the day, right? I would always recommend running around with a, what is it called again? Here. Incense. You get the all elemental resistance incense. Then you get yourself the... probably maximum life incense because you're going to have enough armor. So maximum life is better because it's also more fortified. And then you're going to go for your strength stat as well, as that is just more damage. Okay, thank you, Katie. Soul. Oh, well, you know what we can trout, lads? We could trout something. I'm not entirely sure how well this will work because it might go down the drain, but we could do a... Oh, no. What's it called here? Gaping crevasse. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens if you're able to do this. I mean, it's a tier 4 bloodied boss with 4 people. Not entirely sure if we have the damage for that or if the boss just has the damage for us. Let me juice my damage up further because by actually killing these vulnerable enemies, we multiply up our damage. It's a little trick for Paladin. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, we can scratch the butcher. That's good news. No hurt feelings. Someone died. Okay, yeah, we got this. Don't worry, lads, I got you. I got you all. Okay, let me get you back up. That's a shield with 3 greater affixes. The problem is it's not the shield that we're looking for. So this is like the wrong shield. So what do we got? We got a Gristle's Opus, but mine is better. At least. Somewhat. Okay, next boss. Like, do we have a Field of Judgment? Katie, or another crevasse. Oh, actually, no. Do you have a Malignant Barrow? I need a Malignant Barrow. Katie, because I don't have any Barrows, sadly. I have shields, judgments. Yeah, not a single... I mean, I do have the... What is it called again? I hope this one is also not blood-soaked, my friend. I hope that's a blood-stained one. Is Torment 4? Yes, this is Torment 4. Any links for that build? Yes, in the description of the video. And there's going to be a full breakdown video coming again that gives you even more information for this. Which is going to be good. Put all my blood soaked in the chat. I did the same soul with my old blood soaked. Threw them in the bin. Okay, we're sitting at crit damage. Our chance is relatively low. All damage is high. Our thorns is thorning. Waiting for Katie quickly. I did finally have... What is the other crit sigil here? This one. Don't have enough intelligence close by to activate this, so I need to push this to 15 as soon as possible. Sorry, I was reading something about my Paragon board. Ignore me. Stupid butcher, go away. Here. So this sword here can also be like a Graceful Opus, actually. Okay, not even a single good shield. All just sad. It's not even a single greater affix shield. Heavyweight 1 rank. The rest wasn't terrible. I mean, like it says at least heavyweight, so we got 1 more. We get another crevasse, so here. Number rows only crevasses. Yeah, we also need to do Fields of Judgments or Penitent Hall. Because Fields of Judgments and Penitent Hall gives us Mantle of the Grey. And that one you obviously want a greater affix too. But I have yet to get one of these, right? My Mantle of the Grey is terrible. I don't like it. Okay, please, please, everyone, gather. Children, come. Seems like I completed an objective. Ow, 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 ow. Goodness Christ, that poison almost had me. Oh no. Who fell over? Oh, you fell over. Come on, get up, get up, get him. Thank you. See, not a single greater affix items. Why are we even trying? Oh, Katie's also down. Back up. And full again, so I don't need any of this. Amulet? Nope. And nothing there. Okay. Back we go. Watching you is making me try D4 again. Honestly, D4 has been in a very good state. I mean, you either like it or you hate it at this point. I don't think there's much of a middle room, right? You're now a D4 super stan. Or you just think the game is fucking stupid. And that's okay. I mean, if that's your feelings, who am I to tell you that the game is not stupid, right? I'm not your caretaker. If you don't like the game, then you don't like the game. That armor is actually the worst stat it could have hit of all the possible stats. Oh my goodness, could you just hit something else? Of these two? Thank you. Holy. Fields of Judgment? Yes, Fields of Judgment or Hall of the Penitent. Both work. Faster. Because Fields of Judgment is Urvar. And Urvar, for some reason, is also having the Mantle of the Grey. Which I recently learned. I mean, I probably just have to get my Varshan materials and just spam Varshan, right? Max life or physical resistance? I mean, like, for example, if you have Barrier, max life is better because more max life means you get more Barrier. That makes sense to you. If you don't have Barrier, then max life is not that important, right? But you also need a certain amount of max life. Because no amount of physical resistance can protect you when you have no life to be protected. Oh, we forgot Katie. Katie! Stop the DPS! No! We could not stop the DPS. Or Katie. That's on me. 3 to conviction. Which is conviction, Chan? Yeah, I have none of the others to open, so we're good. And surprise us, Katie. Okay, what is conviction? Fortitude, thorns and thistle, armor. Heavyweight is that. Brag. Even have conviction? Conviction is attack speed for each. Wow, that's useless. At least useless for what we're doing. So I'm not sure if you have seen a greater affix mantle of the Grey guys, but I simply have none. They don't seem to exist, at least not for me. I mean, worst case scenario, we just get tons of fresh meat from this. And that's good, I guess. Oh yeah, this one we had. Dude. Eden. Oh, Katie, you get hit by lightning, huh? See, like, no Mantle of the Grey, but 6 boots? 7, 8, 24 boots? So, see, this shot of Arathiel could have also been Griswold's. How do I farm items with 800 level in a reliable way? You get reputation, and reputation always pushes them out with the caches. You get yourself up the side and you gamble for them. You get yourself fresh meat and gamble for them as well. I mean, it's literally easier than ever to get greater affix items. If you're not having greater affix items, then I don't know what you're doing. Oh, sorry, I just closed that. This is on me, sir. Please hit me again. Did you want to show me? Oh, it's not tradable. Ah, I see. How dare you to tease me like that? Ancient Tankmans, ancient broiler, ancient fissure, ancient Field of Judgment. Ah, hello. So the next thing that's left, even if I don't get my items, right, would be going for the pin. I think I'm just going to do like here. I have 61 malignant hearts, so I could try to get my... I mean, I also have 2 Betrayer's Husks, so I could try... The question rather, what's better? To get the Ward of the White Dove upgraded or to get the Mantle of the Grey upgraded? So what would do me better? Probably the shield. Need an greater affix. Oh, I actually died. That's the first. That hasn't happened in a minute. I'm sorry, Chan. We got cocky. Guess I stood in this holy fire thingy. Down, Mantle of the Grey now. Now. This is above the Thorn and Arden build. Sir, this is a Thorn build. See, no Mantle of the Grey again. My character's eternal is basically useless now. Do I need to make a new character? Yes, you need to make a new character. Okay, thank you, Katie. Thank you, Black, for the grinding. I'll see that we now kick. Let's see, we just do Malignant Burrow multiple times in a row with our spare materials. Let's turn into our little arbiter form. I completed the campaign for the first time, but no, there's a new season. So we had that for Birdie. So, by the way, it's not Rift, Birdie. The thing is that every season starts from 0. And that's the cool part. Because it gives you this whole power fantasy again. Because, let's be fair, being strong is fun, but getting strong is even more fun. At least in my eyes, right? Because once you're strong, in order to get stronger, there's only minuscule improvements you can go for. I mean, for example, in order to make my character stronger, one of the very few things that would work is getting my shield in better. But it's really one of the very few things to work. So if I'm not getting this Blessed Shield in greater affix, like there's not much other bonus power to look for. That makes sense. So it's like one of the things that I have to get. I've only been getting 750 mantles. Yeah, it's been just really bad out there. I mean, this is why you have Belial. So, like, that's what Belial exists for, and the Betrayer's Husk. That you could or could not get greater affix items easier. I'm sad that there's no Bloody Belial that has like some ultra high mythic drop chance. That'd be kind of cool. Surprise! It is I. We're gonna burn empty our hearts here to get 3 more. And then we're gonna jump into Belial and see what we get. Okay? That's a shield with a greater affix, ladies and gentlemen. It's good news, but oh wow. I mean, it's like, it's not what I want in terms of greater affix, but all the other stuff is just max rolled, right? So it has like 3 ranks, 34%, 177. Like, it would be better if the greater affix would be somewhere else, but I guess I can also be high horse complaining, right? At some point, you gotta be happy with what you get. So I need a Mantle of the Grey. That's from Greek Uruvar. So we are gonna destroy that shield. We're gonna keep that shield. And we can upgrade this shield. And what you need to get here for this shield is now the Blessed Shield deals double damage. See, I can now roll this. Like, it could be a potential 40 times that I have to roll this, right?
There is power in these stones.
So I finally get it. Okay, now we gotta go for Belial. See if we can get a Mantle of the Grain. Can you explain glyph progression a bit? Should I focus on upgrading just one or level them all up evenly? You should get them all to 15 because then they improve their radius. And if you get them up to 45, they improve their radius again and unlock their legendary bonus. So step 1, get them all to 15. Then get them activated with enough intelligence, blah, whatever. Then step 2, get them all to level 45. Step 3, get your most important sigil upgraded. So for example, in my case, the sigil I need upgraded is Sentinel, because Sentinel just boosts my Juggernaut skill damage quite a lot, and that works very well. Poor guy, just got butchered. Okay, we got Grigor. So we need a Mantle of the Grey, chat, but I have yet to see an actual Mantle of the Grey in Greater Affix. So I really don't know if it's just me, but I just simply haven't seen one. Also, my other character, I haven't seen one. I don't know if they exist in Greater Affix. I'm gonna say this lucky hit here to restore resource is partially working. Not as much as I'd like it to, but enough. Here, boots, axe. I don't think it exists. Lith, Tum, Zol, Yule. Oh, can I survive that? Nope. That still kills me. You do that lightning stuff. You mean the lightning bolts for me? That's the Arbiter of Justice. Not sure what other lightning stuff you mean. Come on, we can do it. A Mantle of the Great. Yeah, I will have one soon too, brother. Hopefully. And I'm still lying to myself, believing that this will happen. Oh, we got no more left. So I got to spam Greek now. Greek until my butt explodes. So, all of the Paladin. I got more steel on my other character. Get toughness issue. I'm 175, but my glyphs are at 30-ish. Honestly, if you're at Paragon 175, I recommend going for Torment 2, my friend. And in Torment 2, you should open up a Bloodied Infernal Horde and then just farm the Butcher. You're going to get like in no time. Is there a point of leveling glyphs to 100? Every level of glyph increases the legendary bonus damage multiplier. So is there a point? Yes, absolutely. Because you would increase the legendary damage multiplier even further. Are you playing Warlock on arrival? Yes, 100%. Warlock is one of the things I look very much forward to. Obviously, I want to play all the other thingies as well, so no questions asked. Do I want to play, like, what's it called again? Do I want to play the, like, altered classes with all their new capabilities? Yes, for certain. However, I am patient, right? I will start with Warlock and then rotate into the others. I think what's more interesting is not the new class. What's going to be more interesting is the whole game. So I am personally more looking forward to what's going to happen to the game, right? How the game is going to improve, what is going to change and going to be different. That's what I anticipate the most. So what helped me with toughness was this here. The aspect of the solve. Healing while at full life fortifies you and gives you increased armor. So this has me permanently be fortified. See, now I killed all of these, chat, regards, right? And I didn't even get a single Mantle of the Grey. So it's not like that I'm not getting a Mantle of the Grey in Greater Affixed. I don't even get it at all. Oh, there's one. Sorry, I lied. Sorry, I'm a dirty, filthy liar, chat. My apologies. Did not be lying, deceiving scoundrel. After story, what are you supposed to do? Go up in Tormenteers. Get cool gear. Get Paragon points. Go crazy. Die trying. Wait. Reliquary. Stuff. Do we not have a sword? I thought we had a single-handed sword. Okay, so let's jump into a pit. So that's the good part about Paladin being so heinously OP, right? I can just jump into a pit like already tier 80, and then I can just upgrade my glyphs way faster. As a Paladin, smooth or clunky? Absolutely smooth. The only thing... Oh, that was 64 billion, by the way, chat. So 73 billion, triple digits incoming. So this is still without all glyphs, right? Without having my glyphs legendary. 103 billion. Okay, triple digits, ladies and gentlemen. We have achieved it. Finally. Now we just need to get more. Funny part is, if we can drop 103 billion, 92 billion, we are not using the Quox rune, and the Quox rune increases your damage by another 100%. So there's more. Possible. When I stopped playing Glenn's Anvil and went over to Solve, and that worked better. At least for me. I think returning to MMORPG, what do you think more active, PoE2 or D4? I mean, both are not MMORPGs. Both are ARPGs. And each of them are not active only during season. So when you look at Diablo and Path of Exile, when the new season is out, they're very active. When we're waiting for a season, they're basically dead. Just like every other ARPG. But yeah, if you're looking to join an MMO or ARPG, those two games are definitely not what you're looking forward to. Yeah, it doesn't really matter if they're active or not exactly, because you can play them completely solo. This is now like a tier 80. And we did it in not even 3 minutes, right? Which is beautiful, because now I can upgrade my glyph quite significant. So I got Revenge here, for example, which is crazy. We also got Honed. I think I should put Honed away, and I should play... I mean, what did I play on my other? So we have We have Spirit. We have Revenge. We have Chip. And we have Sentinel. You can probably play Honed. Honed is here. Okay. I'm tempted to test out a Brandish build with Godfire Crown. The build uses Penguin gloves. It should work. I mean, Brandish is generally being used in Wing Strike, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Barb and Paladin are the only builds who have trillions of damage. I'm not sure about the Spiritborn, but yes, Barb and Paladin seem to be the builds for trillions of damage, which is a bit stupid because obviously if these two are the only one doing trillions of damage, what's then with all the other builds, right? Because yes, if you put a bunch of Paladins together that do trillions of damage, they can actually do blood-soaked stuff. But if you're not a Paladin, then you can't do the blood-soaked stuff. So that's kind of stupid. My goal is right now to get this Paladin to a level where we could do the blood-soaked stuff. Okay? So the past pit 100, like, difficulty thingies. That's what I'm aiming for. Not really like, you know... Not really like the highest pit finisher. Just, I want to be able to do the blood-soaked stuff. That'd be nice. I mean, for that, we definitely need the Mantle of the Grey. But you've seen how our improvements... So we started the stream with like 40 billion damage. And now we're sitting at 80 to 100 billion damage. If I use the Ahu glyph, we could instantly sit at 200 billion damage. Katie, do you have a... Ah, shit, what's the name of the rune? Gotta ask. Katie, do you have a... Igni? So I use Igni for my resource. Shenanigans. Do you need your Igni? Can I trade you a different one? This is the Thorn spell from the video you made. Yes, but with improvements and different aspects. So yes, yes, but no. You have two? Fantastic. That'd be great. Is there still one that you need, Katie? I can't drop a Who to save my life. Honestly, I went into like Torment 2 and I instantly dropped a Who on my Druid, on my Necro. that was absolute cheat code. It's like, oh hi, a Who. Well, okay, cool. Like I totally appreciate that. You know? It just pretty much dropped. Okay, bro. Stand behind that and don't want to die. Keep the kill streak up. Use force move? No, I have just... move is on my left mouse button, that's it. There's nothing else on my... Like, move and interact is on my left mouse button, that's it. You can bind it that way. So you separate your, like you remove the left mouse button from the click, from the skill here. And that's a 5 now. And then you put it on that your mouse button is a move and interact. That's it. Are you pulling in monsters? So we're using the Wild Bolt aspect together with the Godslayer Crown. Godslayer Crown being here the key piece, because the Godslayer Crown says when you attempt to crowd control someone, and attempting to crowd control someone counts as a simple application of the Wild Bolt aspect, then they're being pulled in. And that's so convenient, because otherwise the build would be annoying to play if I would have to pull them in different. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Okay, so we are going to level up Hone first, because then I get another critical strike damage multiplier. And the best part is it's always +3 here right now. So that would be 41, 44 something. So I need to do at least a 74, I think. Zealot and Heaven Spear. Well, the thing is that everything was good last season because I get 1000% bonus damage from Say it, brain. Get the castle node. Wow. Sorry, Chad. Took a second. Castle node was obviously making everything kind of nice. So we need that Arbiter of Justice max rolled. Thank you, 35%. That's nifty. Yeah, I'm sorry the brain wasn't braining. Oh, Katie, do you have a Tribute of Radiance too? So Chad, let me tell you a secret. When you put a Tribute of Radiance in, right, in the Undercity, and then you have to pay 50 million gold. I have some to spare. You can do Tribute of Radiance with a bargain to get stat amulets. Really useful. If Castle's nerfed, is it still worth to temper and guard? No. No. Castle is working, so it's still like here a 95% damage bonus, but getting more armor is not worth it. Right? I got gloves that have maximum life per kill streak tier, which is good. Makes me tanky. Four radiance and one ascendance. Jeez, Katie. Jeez. What is up with you people? Having like all the cool shit. Shit, attack speed would be better probably. And these gloves are just not good that I have here. Life, strength, attack speed, so that's good. I mean, the critical damage could be rolled away because critical damage is supposedly better as cooldown reduction. You. Okay, we got Kitty. My boots are perfect, so we're happy with that. Preferable, I should reroll on my boots the movement speed into faith per second. But then again, we're not sitting at 100% movement speed. Well, actually, if I have Arbiter active gives me 100% movement speed. So having bonus movement speed is actually useless. That's interesting. So I could try to roll this into face per second. And then we need to temper this into defines aura potency. Because defines aura potency makes my whole thorns thingy better and makes me more tanky in general. Right? I'm sorry, Katie, I'm ready in a second. Like this is me just wasting your time. My apologies. Master working too, perfect. Trying to temper Rooney. Can't be that hard to get Defiance Aura Potency. There we go. And now the crazy part is I'd have to re-roll this until I hit the Defines Aura potency, right? And the very sad part is that these boots are not even good because they have movement speed per kill streak tier, which I don't need because I am sitting at 200% movement speed. Okay, there is the Igni rune. What does Igni do now, ladies and gentlemen? So Igni, and where's Lum? Lum have me always up. That means I can now use... I only have one Ahu. That's correct, right? Lith, Nagu, Zol, Tom. We're going to use Neo for the time being. Neo's not bad. So you're like controlling everyone. It kind of works. Neo Quox. Does Radiant work with unique amulets? I don't know. Is the Necro able to kill tier 5 bosses? Yes. Don't know. Necro is easily able to kill tier 5 bosses. No worries there. Necro plenty strong. Okay, I'm gonna teleport my ass over to crew rest already. We're gonna wait for Kitty and her tributes. Kitty, if you don't have the funds, I can use my money to pay for the... What's it called again? I can pay the 50 million. So what are we talking about right now, Chad? What we want to do is we want to go into the Undercity. And we want to do this. So there is like you put one in and then there's a bargain. This bargain here is currently core stats, which is obviously not the one we're looking for. I cannot show you the one. But there's one for 50 million gold that says if you get an amulet, it will have a stat. Guaranteed. But it costs 50 million gold. So it's great, but it's expensive, but it's great. Is the Grace weapon making Thorns crit? No, Thorns can generally crit. I'm sorry, Soul. We just get it started. Okay, if you're running out of funds, tell me. You have a second character already, so I can pay for the fee. You now run through this, right? And if so the problem is that you're guaranteed to get stats, right? Passives when you get an amulet, but you're not guaranteed to get an amulet. So that's the whole problem with this thingy. So yes, we will, if we get an amulet, get guaranteed passives, but we have to get an amulet first. Kitty, you good? Okay, you're good. Perfect. It isn't guaranteed. The stuff used to be bugged. It is guaranteed, sir. If there's an amulet coming, it is definitely having a passive rank on it. At least one passive rank. Okay, we're sitting at 29 seconds cooldown with a 47 seconds duration. That's the perfect overlap here right now. That thing is a waste of time. I'm running to the big boy already. Is Orden faster in the Undercity? Somewhat. I mean, you still have to, like, how do I say this now? I mean, like, I kill things with one hit, you kill things with one hit on the Arden, but regardless of killing things with a one hit or not, you still need to run past these enemies. So you run past them and I hit them once with one of my shields and that's it. So there's not much difference in speed. Not the largest difference in speed, so to speak of. And that guy just keeled over. right? You still have to wait for things to spawn, that kind of stuff. One more achievement needed. Oh, who pulled them away? Mm-hmm. They're resolved. Okay, no amulet. One amulet. One amulet with a greater affix, chat. Oh, that's good. 2 amulets and one without a greater affix. Let's see what we got here. So the non-greater affixed one has 1 rank to heavyweight, and the greater affixed one has 1 crack in the armor. Now, obviously, 1 crack in the armor is not good, but it's still better than anything I have, right? So crack in the armor is this one. Oh, wait, no, that's... So more damage was vulnerable. That one was guaranteed, yay. As a Diablo partner, have you gotten the D4 Warlock? I was invited to the Blizzard HQ, but that was at the end of January, and Code Vein came out, so I couldn't leave there. Therefore, I did pass up on the chance of going. Can't just always travel everywhere, sadly. Your Arbiter is always on how? There's a temper for Arbiter duration, and I have that as a greater affix, okay? And then there is a temper for Arbiter cooldown reduction, and I also have that as a greater affix. This has Arbiter have a 47-second duration, and at the same time a 29-second cooldown. So there is, like, I can pretty much have it permanently up. And this is also important, because Arbiter gives you more damage when you kill vulnerable enemies, okay? And the problem is, if that more damage for killing vulnerable enemies, that will stay permanently active if you keep in Arbiter form. So if your Arbiter forms overlap, it just stays active. It never goes away. Therefore, if you're in the pit and then you jump to the boss and you don't kill any more minions, you still keep that 180% damage bonus. Unless you would obviously die, and then you lose that 180% damage bonus. Right? That's how that works. Hello, my friend. Oh, there's an item that dropped here. Usually, like, items just don't drop here. I'm Kevin Katie. Saved. These guys don't even have me properly scale my damage. I played Division 2 far back in the days. Far back in the days. No, I need to use the Juggernaut Oath. This is Juggernaut related. So because my Juggernaut Oath gives me 130% bonus damage for my Juggernaut related skills. Is Lightning Mage a good build? Yes, absolutely. You're quick, you're nimble, you're zooting around. Lightning Mage is still working very, very strong. The one season I need a God Slayer, I can't get one. Gamble, Obel Gamble. Obel Gamble or Fresh Meat Gamble is pretty much going to guarantee get you one too. Best Arden, I don't play Arden, so I can't tell you, sir. I'm sorry. Okay, everyone pray for amulets. More amulets than we have already. Ring, 2 greater affix. No, 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 no. Oh, not a single amulet. No, the pain. That's what I mentioned. So I got only a normal amulet here. That was heavyweight, and then we get the other normal one. So, kind of robbed. Happens, sadly. Little greater FX ring. What's your opinion on Warlock? So far, from what I've seen, Warlock looks fun. Obviously, gotta play it to really vibe with it, right? Do you want to do more, Katie, or are we running out of funds on you? Oh, Faith on Kill needs to be rerolled into something else. So that Faith on Kill right now, we need to essentially reroll into another stat. Because I got crack in the armor, right? And as you can see here right now, or not, I could roll another stat. I can throw some money out of the window to potentially try to get something else. And it's already better than what we have. Strive. And we finally got Covenant, Chad. After all this time. 94 instead of 70%. Can somebody help me? The monsters are 45. I don't want to waste it. You can't do it, sir. You start a treasure breach in tier 7. I don't think the treasure breach actually works in Bloodied. Not entirely sure. There was something bugged about it. I don't have a definite for you. It's a royal diamond. I don't want to lose a royal diamond. You have 300 million? Damn. Well, we just got up to 400 again after dropping down from 400 to 200. Carl, thank you for the 14 months of subscriptions. Carl, that's very kind of you. Appreciate it. Okay, what we need to get now is better bloodied items, chat, because I have a pants with a greater affix to thorns, right? Which is obviously great, but we need it also in bloodied. Same goes for gloves. I think I'm gonna start gambling gloves in a bit. Be good. Perfect timing here. Did they make the timer like shorter? Or am I just... Did they remove like minions to extend the timer? Like I'm always chasing. The best way to farm Obolds, Obol Reserve. I mean, you either do Pit, or you do a Nightmare Dungeon that says Obol Reserve, and then there are these chests strewn throughout the Nightmare Dungeon that will increase, that will just drop Obolds at you. I hope you didn't mean Opticite, though. Can you quick show your amulet, please? It's nothing special right now. I mean, currently it just has one rank to crack in the armor, but I'm gonna re-roll it. If we don't get a better amulet here from Katie's actions, we're gonna re-roll that into a second stat. Then we at least have a double stat amulet, even though one stat is extremely low. That's partially sad, but it's acceptable. This build really squishy. You're running the exact same one. Well, I have 32,000, 343,000 toughness. So if you're really squishy with the build, maybe you get your Paragon points wrong, or you just don't have the level of Paragon points yet. But no, I don't have squishiness issues. I don't have squishiness issues. Might be a you problem. Oh, poor guy. So, where are my amulets? Amulets. Come. 1 amulet in bloody with a greater affix. Okay, that could be good. So we got 1 with 2 ranks in discipline, which is good. And this has 1 rank in righteousness. Block. Well, I guess, Katie, I'm going to be happy with this amulet. Thank you for sharing your radiance with me. Crit chance issue, that can be fixed with 1 single bloodied item. So thank you, Katie. That was really good. What we're going to do now is we're going to take this amulet and we're going to pretty much re-roll the attack speed until we get another stat. Because so it can happen, right? This can be whatever. Now, I obviously don't know what I'm even looking for. I'm looking like something that's not what I have. But as you can see, my money is just draining away at an alarming rate. Because this is the beauty of rolling amulets. Yay. Oh, I'm not even getting a single skill point. Not even remotely. Wow. See, so that was now 100 million gold just down the drain, just like that. To just not see a single outcome. Yay. Wow. I'm gonna reach 200 million. It's gonna has to be it for now. I need to keep a bit buffer for things. Oh, not a single one, Chan. It's gonna be that gambler's fallacy, right? Where you're gonna quit before you're done. So that was that. We tried, didn't work. Need the resolve generated. Has a greater affix. At least that one we could roll, Chan. At least that one. It's a playable without any mythic items, as you can see. No mythic items, 100 billion damage. And yes, we have done 100 billion damage already. So let's go boosting. I'm doing pit 85. Pit 85 is reasonable. So here, just for general survivability. I'm just stand here. Nothing scratches me. So it would be annoying if I had to like look out for my survival. It's just never fun with these kind of builds, right? I want to stand in the middle of the enemies and just not give a flying fart. The biggest issue really is that we have like no cool bloodied item right now. 328 billion, chat. Let's go. So the trillions, 690 billion, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. And that's without a mythic item, right? And we're not even good. Where to farm fresh meat? Lear boss sigiled, sir. And the broiler itself. So the broiler gives you on Torment 4,500 fresh meat for 1 kill. 200 billion. Okay, so we did 700 billion, chat. That is the high score so far. This is what we need to... This is what we need to beat. I'm not gonna rest until we do that trillion damage. To get the Obol Reserve, you have to gamble Nightmare Dungeon sigils at the Occultist. Those upgrades have been absolutely massive. Okay, nothing here to kill, Grain. Game Diablo 4. Game without Diablo. Number 4. Oh, I did a trillion hit, right? No? No, I didn't do a trillion hit. I thought I had. Misconception, Chan. Okay, 3 minutes per pit 85. That's good. Like that. 1,000 gold for you. I'm fine, sir. Right now. If I get to the gold issues, I'll start crying. We're like, please save me. Okay, honed up. So that's my second legendary one. Now let's get chip up as well. Honed up, chipped up. Do another 85. I want to reroll that physical resistance there. I'm gonna play the DLC, but it's too expensive. You don't have to, like... I mean, the only thing you get from the DLC is the Paladin right now, sir. So you can still play all the changes, right? So on the 28th, when the new stuff comes out, all the base game changes are gonna be base in the game, right? So the actual class changes and that kind of stuff. That's going to be in the base game. You can actually play all the cool alterations with the 12 torment tiers and that kind of stuff. I'm going to ask myself, though, how easy it's going to be to beat all 12 torment tiers on Eternal when you have, like, no Heraldry Cube, when you have, like, when you're missing all the quality of life thingies to make things easier. Paladin is free only until level 25. That's it. Once you have reached level 25, your free Paladin is Gonzo. Gonzo Garbunzo. The Wyvern build had me so much. I miss the Wyvern, sir. There was 689 billion, Chad. Oh, we're like a few more tweaks and twerks, and we can see the trail. We can taste them already. Very happy potato. Let's upgrade everything to 45. Because then we get like more damage multipliers. And then we'll see where we squeeze out even more damage. Okay, ladies and gentlemen? Probably be helpful to get another Ahuglyph. It's better than PoE2. No, I like this equivalent to PoE2, my friend. When I play all the ARPGs that I enjoy playing, and Path of Exile plus Diablo are each part of that. God, this poor boss. So 4 3, 3, 3, 3. Look at that. Just one more, and we get this already leveled up again. So that's going to be number 3. Another 5% bonus damage. And then we got another here, 5% waiting for us. You can't enjoy boys games. You must hate one of them. That is true. And I'm sorry for not hating one of them. I promise to be a better streamer soon that starts hating games. My apologies. So I'm not sure where your squishiness issues are coming from, Chad. As you can see, we're just. When I haven't come close to dying in any of these 85 hits yet. I mean, sure, every now and then I have to press my potion. And I'm not sure how a tier 4 Bloodied Horde would now look like. How hard the Butcher is going to be hitting. So that is something that we have to investigate. The tier 5 Bloodied Hordes. I mean, tier 5 Bloodied Bosses are currently a joke for us, obviously. We just poop on them. Crafted 50 sigils. Honestly, sigils have been scammery. Oh, we have the options, but the chances are just low for things. That can get frustrating. RNG in this game. I mean, every ARPG is full of RNG. Diablo even has not, like, relatively few in comparison to others. And I'm still looking at my character here with all the right items. Obviously, they're not perfect, but I mean, I can do the hardest content pretty much right now offered with this season. This Path of Exile? No, sir. Vastly different graphic styles. Alone in that, you can already see the difference. Okay, next glyph upgraded. That brings us to, I think, even more regular billions. I mean, we have dealt now an official 689 billion. That means if I get 5% more damage, I should be at the 700 billion. Do you think Golem can kill tier 4 blood-soaked bosses? No, blood-stained, yes, but not blood-soaked. So, no, Necromancer cannot kill the blood-soaked bosses because they're overtuned. I mean, Paladin... The only reason Paladin can kill blood-soaked bosses is because Paladin is overtuned, right? So right now they need to rebalance blood-soaked bosses because it's stupid. I mean, if my character does like 100 billion damage and he cannot do that, that's yikes. We have a decent guy for Paladin on YouTube. We have one already, but that one was created pre-season. So this one should be the better version of it down the line. Especially since we're utilizing the Godslayer crown to terrifying effect. And we changed out some runes because I worked my cooldowns different, right? I'm excited for the new talent trees on old classes. I'm excited to see how they're gonna handle damage per se in general. Because obviously we're sitting at removing the passives from the skill tree. Having equipment buffed. So equipment is now giving you more damage. But how is that supposed to work? Like, again, what I'm asking are multipliers landing on equipment? So instead of giving us like plus 20 or plus 80 more crit, is it going to give us like x20 more crit on an actual item? So I'm not entirely sure what we can expect there. Which would make items like plenty cool if you think about it. I mean, just imagine items having multipliers now. Diablo will certainly play somewhat different. That's for sure. I'm 37, I have no idea what to do now. My plan is to be in the red area till 60. Don't forget to do your seasonal rank. So you got to do your seasonal rank and the capstone dungeons. So at 35, you should do the first capstone, and at 55, the second capstone. Okay? Because if you don't do set capstones, you can't advance in seasonal rank, and then you're going to be missing out on tons of free loot and player power. So you're not getting the free Paragon points, and you're not getting the free skill points. I'm sorry, we're a bit lazy on our Arbiter currently. Not supposed to happen. I'm gonna skip the season, but the Doom stuff made me skip. I mean, the thing about the Doom stuff is if you don't get it right now, you'll never get it, right? Sounds harsh, but that's the reality of things. Doom stuff is in right now in the game. I mean, classical FOMO. Don't get it right now. That's it. It's forever. Poor guy. Dude, they FOMO'd you so hard it's not even funny anymore, right? Oh, revenge, yes. Bob. Good. If I won +4, I'd have to do... Okay, let's try out something, Chad. That might be a bit unreasonable, but I should be able to do it. I should be able to do a 91. Because with a 91, I think I can do +4 instantly instead of +3. And that allows me to upgrade things a bit better. Let's see how a 91 is going to go right now. Easy cake. Easy cake. I mean, obviously it's easy cake, but I still wanted to make it a bit interesting. So we could already go past pit 100, but I don't want this character to go past pit 100. Why? Because if this character goes now past pit 100, then he's only going to get blood-soaked sigils. And I already have this on my Necromancer. So unless I get this char to obviously beat blood-soaked sigils, I have no interest in them. But we will soon test that if I can actually do blood-soaked stuff. I mean, I do up to 700 billion damage, so I should be able to. But I want to hit the trillions before we do blood-soaked, okay? But I was struggling with mana. I see. So it's very simple. The mana you drink a potion for. The potion has resource cost reduction. Then you have the White Dove. Shield of the White Dove. That reduces the resource even further. I'm sitting like at 15 per cast. And we currently have a Lum Rune combo that gives us resource back. Plus, you want lucky hit chance for resource. And that's it. Sounds simple, doesn't it? Doing pit 100 breaks your char. Exactly. But it's not that bad because you can just farm the sigils on a different char. Right? I mean, if I now need sigils, I'll just farm them on this char for my necro. And I, for example, have like my glacial fissures now. And those are reserved for my necro. I'm not going to use the glacial fissures on this character. I mean, there's also nothing this character wants from a glacial fissure. $238 billion, you say? A bit more regularity in these. Forget that we're doing like a pit 91 currently. Pit 91. With pit 91s, you can already level up your glyphs easily to 17, right? That'd be the goal now. That's a 3-minute pit. Like it. How much do you think Makuna RMT'd? Sir, I don't think you understand how much the man plays. Like, you know, I know a lot of people are like the top streamers RMT and so on, but I don't think you remotely understand how much they play. They literally barely sleep. I mean, for example, I'm a reasonable example, okay? I play some, right? So from the start of the season right now, I have played round about 15 hours on my Necro. And now 6 hours on this character. That's 21 hours. But the other streamers, I mean, like, let's look here at streaming times, okay? Just as a comparison so you understand the reasonable and the unreasonable and why these streamers have so much. So my streams that we've done so far have been 4 hours long, okay? Then another 5-hour stream, so that's 9. We had a 5-hour stream, a 6-hour stream, and that's it. So that's 11, that's roughly 20 hours, correct? Okay, then let's go for the other person, another streamer that has been grinding. So let's see. That's a 12-hour stream. That's an 8-hour stream. That's 20 hours. That's another 12-hour stream, right? That's 32 hours. Then we have another 12-hour stream. So that would be what? 44 hours? And that's another 12-hour stream this morning. So that's 46 hours. Yeah. I mean, surprise. Who would have guessed that they actually have stuff? Right? Who would have guessed that they have things in their inventory under these circumstances? And I don't even want to play, like, I like Diablo, right? Don't get me wrong. I like Diablo. I don't even want to play that much Diablo. But if you want to have the best of the best of the best equipment and absolutely ultra it out, that is what you have to do. Right? Thing is that this is also the amount of time that is required to truly, like, get, like, these 4 GA items and that kind of stuff. Right? Because you gotta kill then not 20 Belials, you're gonna kill 100 Belials. We're gonna get some guidance for Golem Necro. I mean, we played Golem Necro the past days, so you could tune in on any stream. But usually the build guide has all the information for you. I mean, it's like literally the one that I posted has everything explained to the tiniest detail. If you still misunderstand something, you can ask here, my friend. And that's what we have live streams for, to give you live answers. Show, good to see you there. Live streams for live answers. If I'm moving, we have like our thing activated, and it's like 29 seconds cooldown. And that thing we've activated is the Paragon bonus. We're doing, Gozu. Very fine. Thank you for asking. I mean, we managed to get 700 billion damage on this character, so I guess I'm happy. I am indeed pleased and happy so far. We still need to hit that trillion. Or I'm not pleased and happy. For that trillion, we probably have to like push our glyphs all up to 70 roundabout. If we can do an 85 in 3 minutes, that's going to be really useful. Oh, poor man. He just gets torn into pieces. So with this 85 right now, correct the moon, I can go for Sentinel up by 2. Then I can do Sentinel, 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 Sentinel. And this gives me like more damage per Juggernaut, per 5 strength, right? So we're sitting back here at 114 strength points in, 115. So that's a lot of bonus we can get here. Where do you get boss mats? Helltide. And you need to be in Torment to get them. So if you're not in Torment, you're not getting boss mats yet. I hope that answers your question. Okay, what do we want to... We could try to Obol Gamble until I get a Mantle of the Grey and Greater Affix. No, not Obol Gamble. Should we do some Flash Gamble? I want to get better gloves because my gloves are... They don't have attack speed and that's bad. Right? They need attack speed. So I'd say let's try to throw out some glovies first. I mean, we currently have 40,000 flesh. We should be able to get something, right? So let's go gloves. Ah, greater affix wands. We'd like to see. So we got attack speed. Then we got gloves again. I'm blind. So let's say just a greater affix attack speed. Everything else is useless. Sadly, you're forced to sell all of this because you can't actually make it back to the vendor. It's not going to work. It's going to take too much time. Okay, we got one with lightning and one with strength. Also not in. My preferable, we would also like to get one with core stats. Let's do one row of chests. See, there's a Mantle of the Grey, but a non-greater affixed. I still don't believe that Mantle of the Grey exists in greater affix. I just don't want to. Close. Strength per kill is amazing. That's 2% and that's 3%. This is greater affixed. And this one's actually insane because it has like the 3%, so that's good. At least a semi-decent outcome. Did they reduce the drop for greater affixes? No, you're getting them insanely. I mean, you just have to go for bloodied sigil bosses and you're gonna get showered. Right here. You wanna see something? You wanna see something? You wanna see a real bunny? I can show you a real bunny. So, Miro, you don't know what to do with your character. Miro, give me your Battle.net ID and I can look at your character and then I tell you why you suck. Or what sucks about your character? Okay. You can do that. See? You see those greater affixed items? Yabba dabba do, brother. Yabba dabba do. That was a 4 greater affixed item. What do we have here? We got a 3 greater affixed sword. We got a 2 greater affixed pants that we don't need, but it's bloody at least. We get a helm that we don't need. We get pants with 1 again. We get gloves with nothing. We have boots, cold resistance, dodge chance, shadow, rings. I mean, this is like really sad that we didn't actually get anything like even remotely decent. Let's open up another 1, 2, 3. Are meat shared between character? Yes, your meat is shared between characters. Dun, 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 dun. Gem, channeling, wisdom, wisdom. Artillery, artillery. Dun, 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 dun. I gotta look into this later, what they all are. Okay, 3 more boxes. Okay, we got an amulet with nothing, a ring with nothing. We got boots. I mean, right now we just gotta look at every item if there's maybe something even remotely helpful. Nope. So all these boxes with all these greater items didn't even give us... Oh, that's 2 rings to conviction. Damn. Still have to reroll more with our armor though, because this one is still going for a passive rank. If it would ever get a passive rank, chat, but it still hasn't gotten one. So this is like 250 million gold into this amulet so far. I know it sounds crazy, but it is what it is. What build are you running? We are running a Blessed Shield of Retribution build, which is mighty fun to play. Okay, what do we get here? Let's check. We got Boiler, Fissure, Burrow. No, Harbingers. Crevasse. Crevasse and Harbingers is nice because I might get a Godslayer crown in greater affixed. Finally. 1 Harbinger. Is this build different from the one you posted? Yes, slightly. We've been paying a bit more attention to some other stats to make sure that the build is even better. So slight alterations. Which are really, really worth it. Let's see how fast we kill one of these bosses now, chat. Goal is still to kill a blood-soaked boss. So one that's like super ultra juiced. Poor Butcher. Good. Helm with 1 greater affix, chat. It could be what we're looking for. Helm with a greater affix. Could be what we're looking for. It is a Crown of Lucian. It's a Godslayer crown with a maximum life. I mean, it's not great, but it's better than not greater affix. So that's that. Simple as cake. Oops. So that was already an upgrade. Good videos lately. Thank you, Jugs. And I feel like they're like we have been missing in this space because I checked all the other creator videos in season 11. I was like, damn. I was too busy with PoE. I couldn't make more videos. But I missed it. Okay, Thol. Igni. Instead of Thol, we're putting Lum in. Still. Now I can upgrade the helmet, finally. Ultimately, we want to have so much cooldown reduction that I do not require the temper for Operative Justice cooldown. That'd be the best if I hit that, right? The hard cap for CDR, there is a limit to how low a skill can go. For example, the Golem active cooldown cannot go below 4 seconds. So 4 seconds is the maximum you can minimize it to. Doesn't go lower than that. Okay, 90. We've already done one of these. On Max Roll, Leveling Guide, it says, create your character with Vessel of Hatred campaign not completed. Is that right? Well, sir, I mean, you're asking me about a Max Roll guide, and I'm not Max Roll, so how am I supposed to help you with something I didn't create? But why are they saying complete start with the campaign not completed? Because technically you can use the Vessel of Hatred campaign to level. However, I leveled a character yesterday in 2 hours to level 60 with the campaign completed. So make out of that what you want. I mean, you could now, like, do the most boring thing ever and actually complete the Vessel of Hatred campaign again. Or you don't do that. Because it's really boring. But hey, that's up to you, right? But you are max roll? No, I'm not. I'm sorry. I'm pony half. What the proselytizing aspect do well? What does that aspect do? I don't have it on the tip of my tongue, sir. Question is not if an aspect could do well. I just don't have spaces for different aspects right now. Pretty set in the aspects that we're playing. Ryan? It's down to 20. We just get the wrong greater affix on the helmet, but it gave us even more tankiness, so it's fine. That's what I was saying about the grind. So now I have a Godslayer crown, but with the wrong greater affix. So I would have to grind now if I was really looking to get the character to the ultra super endgame stage. I have to grind so long until I get a Godslayer crown, preferable with 4 greater affixes. We're real with each other. In Bloodied too. I mean, mine is not even Bloodied, right? So I got a greater affix one in Unbloodied. Yikes. Poor boss. So what are we going to do with all this money? Sentinel, further, +2, +2. As long as +2 is possible, we +2, right? Until +2 is not a thing anymore, and then you stop +2ing. So with the 90, I could now get it up to 72, and that's like what you can do generally for every glyph, right? And you should do it for this one, for Spirit, because it increases your critical, and you should do it for Hone, because it also increases your critical. Very nifty. Okay, should we try a tier 5 horde now? So what is a tier 5 horde, chat? A tier 5 horde is a bloodied horde, okay? In tier 4, this one, in Bloodstained. In Blood-Soaked, it would be a tier 7. I couldn't do this, but my Necro does 70 billion damage. My Necro can do them, but he struggles. Because, like, 70 billion damage on the Bloody Butcher is actually not a lot. I know it sounds like it is a lot, but no, 70 billion is not a lot. On the Relentless Butcher that's hunting you down here. It's actually kind of sad. Let's activate this. Go for Fiendish Legion. So what we're going to do is we're going to just hunt the Butcher down now. What are you drinking? That was Coke 00. The Coke without sugar and without caffeine. See now, like what we 202 billion damage, and the dude just doesn't even blink. 255 billion. So we can kill him, but you notice the sturdiness of him. I mean, this is already a good thingy, but like I had to do 500, so 251 billion, 398 billion, right? 448, and then he dies. So the dude just casually sitting here at trillions of HP, and you obviously wonder, hey, why can't I kill him? But look at my XP bar move forward, just as an FYI. Like if you see my XP bar here at the bottom, so it's Torment 4. We're not getting much XP anymore, but killing this Butcher here actually moves our bar significantly forward. But they're tough 'em. They're tough and rough 'em. Killing the game for the casual gamer? No, this is just a bonus. I mean, I know Doom and Gloom is really popular to do, but they're definitely not killing the game for the casual gamer. I mean, this is meant as a bonus for grinders, and it's totally fine to have something in also for grinders. Because you can do this here in Torment 3 as well, and it will be equivalently useful for your character, right? Obviously, it's not going to feel cool because you want to do the hardest version still, though. There's more than enough to do for the casual player. Right now, we would be better off with more attack speed. Yeah. The more attack speed I have, the harder I could spam the Butcher. Goodness, he really doesn't want to die right now. Give him the billions! Thank you. I need to change my rune on the... So... let's put all my runes away. I've been using Neo for Quox, but Neo for Quox doesn't work that well. I mean, I don't have an Ahu. Nagu doesn't do it. I've been using Neo, but Neo doesn't do it. You know what? We might be better with Seer and Quox because it will just activate. You know? I know you need it 2 times. 2 times is not an option. That's why we like usually use Neo. I mean, the best I could get would be Ahu. But I only have Ahu on my other character. But Ahu would also only be good if I actually get some more lucky hit chance. Paladin build is this. This is the Blessed Shield of Retribution Paladin. Where's Ahu? Thank you. Tell we don't have more Ahu. I can give you an Ahu. No, I'm good. I have one Ahu I can transfer. It's always the same, right? I have one Ahu and I just go like let's see if Ahu triggers a lot. Unani again. Not sure if we have the lucky hit chance, right, to make this really useful. So right now, Ahu is just really creeping forward. So it hasn't activated a single time. And this is where the Air of Perdition is useful, because the Air of Perdition does actually give you lucky hit chance. I don't have an Air of Perdition, so that's that. What does a Who do? If you're healthy, you get offering from lucky hitting. And that is usually a lot of lucky hit, because we have like 33% lucky hit chance, and it usually leads to quite some offering generated. Very, very, very for free, very easy. So absolutely worth it to do. However, you need to be healthy for that, first and foremost. And you need enemies who are sturdy enough that they survive. Because the problem is, if you're killing enemies too fast, then a Who doesn't really have time to grip and work. So it's not really working for my level of gear right now. Again, that's where Air of Perdition usually comes in. Plus 30 lucky hit chance. Easy peasy lemon squeezy, right? Problem is, if you're not taking a Who, it gotta be like Bach or Lith. But we have Lith, we have Igni for other stuff right now. Reactivating the Godslayer Crown. Is it condemn? Nope, there is no condemn. I have the Wild Bolt aspect on my boots. And the Wild Bolt aspect on your boots activates the Godslayer Crown. I'm not even sure if I would do the Air of Perdition if I had it. Simply because it's too much fun to play the Godslayer Crown. Okay, Who also doesn't really work. This really doesn't trigger enough. Might be better off taking like use a cooldown skill. And that is not good for this build. Is Juggernaut Oath better than Disciple? Yep. I mean, it gives me 130, 140% bonus damage right now. Kind of good. No! I was cocky. I thought I wouldn't die from this. Thoughts on Adariel's becoming unique and the Godslayer becoming mythic? Why would you ever do that, sir? I mean, we just have the Godslayer being like one of the most beautiful items, and we can use it. And you want to take it away from us again? Why would you do something like that? Why do you hate me? Like, what? Should we just ruin fun? It's so strong. Yeah, but it's okay. The smart item for smart people to use. Okay, plus 3. Plus 3, plus 3, plus 2. Bloody Lyricy's not stacking. I mean, are we surprised? Right. But yeah, the technology obviously doesn't exist to do this yet. I mean, imagine being able to, like, you know, stack these. That's crazy. I'm not entirely sure what you're expecting from Blizzard at this point. They're a small indie company, and they're struggling as is already. And you're like asking them to do even more. Like, it's kind of silly of you. What good passives to look for? Or crit damage passives. Anything that gets crit, or like, for example, I get Crack in the Armor on mine. And Crack in the Armor is vulnerable damage into, like, more damage against vulnerable enemies. mean, usually you want to look for the passives that gets the most from one more point, because some passives give you 4% more damage, some passives give you 6% more damage, and others give you 8% more damage. So obviously getting a passive with 8% more damage is better than getting a passive with 4% more damage. But that's just common sense, isn't it? So even against a single target, it's not really a hooing. The problem is, it's up to a 100% chance against non-healthy enemies, right? And the issue is that we kill enemies too fast for the lucky hit to work. Because we're not getting to the point of not healthy enemies. We just skip that point. How much damage loss is a Godslayer? I mean, you're losing 20% multiplier. Obviously, you also lose some critical strike chance and lose some lucky hit chance, right? But the main loss is just the 20% multiplier being different. Also, you can always use the Ear of Perdition for hit pushing. And then you swap over to the Godslayer for... swap over to the Godslayer for... farming. Oh, that brain was slow. Chest armor with 3 greater affix. Oh my god, chat. It could be it. This could be what we have been looking for. Damn. And it has a good percentage as well. Finery. Wait, that amulet needs to be with me. Come on. Which one do we want to have greater affix, though? Probably Thorns and Thistles, right? Dude, it has 5 ranks base of Thorns and Thistles. That's crazy. By the way, instead of like using this one, I should have obviously traded it, right? 7 ranks to Thorns and Thistle. That is here. So every rank gives you 15% more total damage on our Thorns. 15 more. And I get 7 ranks in total, right? Now, obviously, we lose the Bloodied, though, so that's sad. We get another Juggernaut and Greater, but that's a terrible one. Amulet with nothing. Amulet with nothing. Gloss with nothing. 4 Greater Affix Ring. That's not even a good one. And the moment you get a 4 Greater Affix item and you're like, well, that's not even good. How do you get upside the season? Have you not watched our YouTube video, brother? Have you not? So what you do is you get yourself cool keys that say strong rooms or treasure breach. That's what you want. That's what you need. YouTube viewer that didn't watch the YouTube video, I know, robbery. Straight up robbery. Okay, we got this Mantle of the Grey. Now, let's go for the Gaping Crevasse, because we could still try to get a Magnum Opus and better. Because right now, my problem with my Magnum Opus is... my Griswolds, it has a greater affix in life. So it could have, like, greater affixes anywhere else but life. But it chooses to have it in life, right? So despite us doing almost 1,000,000,000 damage, chat, right? Despite us almost doing 1,000,000,000 damage, yet still, we are not able to insanely easily farm the Infernal Hordes, right? So you just saw me doing the Infernal Hordes, right? And we do some damage to the Butcher, right? You've seen it. It was crazy. We hurt him. But it's still not at the point where you're going to be like, yeah, so this is super no problem. Yeah, I still don't want to use Ahu because I'm not digging Ahu right now for what I do. I think Ahu would only be good if we're going for like a very late level pit grind. Because why is Ahu good for late level pit grind? Because you're going to spend your time with enemies, a lot of small enemies, which are then not healthy. But we're not doing that, so... How's your White Dove? My White Dove has the ROM Greater Affix. But it's 177% one, so I guess I'll eat shit here. You know, sometimes you just gotta be happy. At least it's 177% one. Cannot complain about that. It's bit the same as Tower 105. Tower is only 10 minutes, while Pit is 15 minutes. So technically the same, but practically not the same. Technically, but no practically. No? So what other rune would you recommend, Chan? Like if I see, like, look at my Ahu right now. These enemies, they didn't even move it a single blip forward, right? These enemies also not a single blip forward, not a single lucky hit chance that moved it forward. So they just died too quick. So now my Ahu is going to activate one single time. Congratulations. That's horrible. Buck is also not really an option because we're not moving that much. Lith is not an option because we're not standing still. So we're not moving that much, but we're also not standing still. So these are not options. Oh no, dead end. It's easier to farm Infernal Hordes in Torment 3, yes, but I can do that with my Necro 0. So my Necro is an absolute beast in farming the Infernal Hordes, even better than the Paladin, to be honest. However, like, he can't do it in Torment 4 reliable because Paladin, Necro is just not overtuned. Or Necro not being overtuned. Mm-hmm. We're gonna probably think about playing Spiritborn. I have another overtuned character. And technically, we could use Lith to cast Decrepify. And then we could use the Evoke another skill to trigger our Quacks over and over again. That would probably be the best method. So let me show you what I'm thinking about, Chan. In a bit. Arbiter of Justice, Argent Veil, and Arbiter of Evade cooldown. Yeah, but that's too slow. Anatoly. I mean, sure, you could spam it on Evade, but it's not good enough. It's too few. I need more. So what do you just mentioned? There's probably fun for farming, like, I don't know, Helltide could work, but any like serious kind of enemy wouldn't budge from that. I think it's the weakest class rogue. And not weak per se, just weak because no options, okay? The rogue is weak because you don't really have many options to do anything. You can just like do more or less like one thing, and the other things are also like kind of eh. So yeah, there's that. Spirit. So every point of this right now increases my critical strike damage bonus, and therefore my whole crit here goes further up. Put the cooldown here. Get the cooldown there. We got cooldown on my gloves. I'm gonna reroll the resistance to faith per second. Yes. Then I would like to play the Zol rune together with Fox. And we would play Igni and Decrab. Yeah. And what would happen is, we're running around. Any druid experience, not this season, but generally yes. Pulverize is insane. And yes, Pulverize can use the Godslayer. So what happens is now that we're spamming our skills, right, where exist, and we in between cast the Decrepify. And casting that Decrepify, we cast our Quags way more regularly than anything else. So we finally have a way to get just that out all the time. The only way how I could regularly use that is... $525 billion, thank you. So the only way how I could regularly use that, if I swap the other cooldown out for lucky hit for resource, probably. That could work. You notice how my Quox is now going up way more often than not? Well, we can't play Lumden anymore, but due to the phase per second, we're somewhat better off than before. Still not insane, but it's doing the trick. Phase per second on 2 items actually works. No, we're just generally doing more damage, and you can see that also in the timer, right? That we're now doing the whole endeavor slightly faster, not by much, but by some. I mean, there's tons of Paladin builds in leaderboard, let's be real. Paladin is and stays overtuned if you put the right things together. I mean, tier 5 is definitely possible. I'm not sure, like, if you play Hammer Paladin and you went for Judgment, you're screwed because Judgment get heavily nerfed. due to the castle. Well, Judgment itself didn't get nerfed. It's just that the Judgment got weaker because of the castle nerf. So not an itself nerf, just a byproduct because reasons nerf. I'm happy with the change. Minimal change, but mattering big time. Okay. So this one goes up by 2, 2, 2, 2. That's it. Can't go further with +2s at least. Then a home goes up as well. The clear pit in 100 get only an intended mechanic. No, so clearing pit 100 is intended that you only get blood-soaked items. However, what's not intended is that the blood-soaked is so heavily overtuned that it doesn't make any sense anymore, right? Genuine question, do you still enjoy playing this game? I always feel like YouTubers and streamers overplay one game. Come closer. No kissing. Hi. Name's Ponyhoff. I don't just play one game, Dwark. So yes, I do enjoy playing the game because I don't play it much. So this has been me now in the recent times, right? So this is by my, then before that I did Crimson Desert. Before that I did Resident Evil. Before that I did a pirate game. Then I did Path of Exile, more Crimson Desert, Dark Haven, Where Winds Meet, Diablo again, Neo 3. We got Code Vein 2, some Diablo. We had No Rest for the Wicked, more Path of Exile, more Where Winds Meet, more Path of Exile, a lot of Path of Exile, even more Path of Exile. Wow, that's a lot of Path of Exile, actually. Where Winds Meet again. So, a lot of Where Winds Meet. Wow, that's even more Where Winds Meet. Where Winds Meet has really been present right now. So, yes, some streamers overplay. Yes, some streamers burn out. But I am not a one-game Andy. At least not on this channel. We do more than one thing. We do multiple. And it's great that way, personally. Okay, we still need a glove that's not the glove that we have. Still need a glove that's not the glove that we have. Thank you. Would you say glyphs play a crucial role for making this build work on tier 4? I played this... I leveled this character up in 2 hours, Shadow. Then I instantly jumped into Torment 4, more or less. Okay. So does it play a role? No, not really. What you need more is actual Paragon points, right? This Blessed Shield, this is Blessed Shield of Retribution, not Blessed Shield of Judgment. Different. Okay, gloves. You know what the only macro is that I would want to have for this game? The one that instantly just presses all the buttons. Right? This goes... Okay, we could technically use this glove here, because this glove gives us 13% cooldown reduction. And then we could reroll this into attack speed, for example. Not what I would like to see, but the advantage is that this at least gives us resource cost reduction per kill streak tier. Was actually nice.
Now that is what I call a prime card.
Dwark, so there are a lot of creators that are stuck with the game, but it's mostly stuck by choice, because if you only make content on one game, then, well, how are you ever going to interest people in other stuff, right? And some creators just don't want to do other games. I know Rob tried to do some Path of Exile, and that didn't work too well out for him. So sometimes your style of content is only suited for one game as well, because it's just like it resonates with the community that you build there, right? Sometimes it do be that way, right? And obviously that can lead to creators feeling stuck, for sure. But I mean, there are worse things than having built up authority at least in one game, right? And being able to have a community that supports you wholesale for that one game. I mean, there are definitely worse things than that, right? Last time I checked. Is Pulverize best build for Druid? Yes. Pulverize is just heavily broken due to the Rotten Lightbringer. It might be that Rotten Lightbringer is in general the most broken item in all Diablo. Okay, we wanted to test if I choose instead of Arbiter of Justice cooldown. Attack speed, that's fire. We need to temper this now over to... Wait. I need to re-roll the crit hit chance to cooldown, preferable. Okay. Because then we could re-temper this item for lucky hit chance for resource. Hopefully in a max roll. Oh, wait. Yep, that's the max roll. Okay. Mm-hmm. I'm fine. Let's go back into Rinky. Bloody Key Boss. Torment 3. Let's see. I'm well known in one game, but I'm burnt out so hard to move to other stuff. Yeah, that happens. I mean, I do this for 12 years already, right? I've definitely burned out on games and just continued doing content, for sure. And it's certainly not healthy. There are vastly more healthier things than that. But at the end of the day, this is also a job. I mean, this is my job, right? So let's say even if I don't feel a Diablo season 100%, I would probably still create content for it because, well, I have an audience that likes Diablo. So, and since the audience dictates the contents to a degree, I definitely should make content for that, as that is how I make a living, end of the day, right? As much as you might not vibe with the game at some point. I mean, sure, you do content creation for fun and so on, don't get me wrong. But it's also a business. You know, 941 billion. Chat, we're so close. We're so close, but we're also dead. I have a treasure breach. Do you use it on Torment 2? No, you hold the treasure breach until Torment 4. If you do a treasure breach before Torment 4, I'm going to come and hunt you in your dreams. Like, seriously. I'm going to haunt you. I'm going to find out where you live in your dreams. So we are very close to trillions of damage, Chad. The crazy part is, though, we hit this guy with a 941 billion hit, and he didn't even implode, right? I mean, it hurt him. Don't get me wrong, right? It hurt him. But it didn't, like, tear him a new one. So you're like, oh no! He hit me! I really don't want to go for K's wave. It's going to kill me trying to kill the Butcher. Have they nerfed the XP from the Butcher? No, they haven't. We're just on Torment 4 with 241 points. So we just have reached a critical mass where there's just not that much more experience from the... I mean, it's still massive. Oh, 1.6. There it was. Chat. There was the trillion hit. We did it. It's out. It has happened. Finally. So character not even 10 hours old. Trillions of damage. Now we just need to make it more regular. Okay, very, very happy with this outcome. Oh my goodness, I walked into fire. Fire move ban. Kill up! Tier 7 Inferno Hordes are different on hardcore. Why would you ever do the Tier 7 Inferno Hordes on hardcore? It seems like you just hate life. I mean, no one should do anything with a Tier 7 Inferno Hordes until they're fixed. Or Tier 7 content in general. Once humans get you hooked with the new content, I'm still waiting for Once Human 2 at this point. Patiently waiting. Patiently waiting for Once Human. What's good, Diablo, compared to last season? Very quick, but also very fun. I mean, having the bonus difficulties is quite interesting because we're getting 12 Torment tiers with the new expansion, and that's massive, right? That's massive. I mean, honestly, this is still great for, like, if I was farming for Paragon 300 right now, this would be a great activity to do, right? The only problem is that despite this being good for experience, it's just not good for anything else because you're actually not getting Opticide from this anymore. We've seen only 1 trillion damage hit so far, chat. We need more. More. Colossal Fiends. Oh god, Colossal Fiends? Is that going to be it? I mean, Colossal Fiends in a... It's going to be harsh in a grand scheme of things, I'm pretty sure. 836 billion. So these can spawn, like these ether masses, they can actually spawn fiends, and these fiends can then come out as bosses. And those bosses are going to be something to kill, for sure. So we managed to kind of get back to permanent, like, full resources here with the lucky hit chance. So that kind of works. Also got more, we get like more Ahu, more Quacks than ever before. But I still feel like I still don't like the resource scenario that we have going on. I preferred it with a Lum Rune. So this is somewhat more acceptable, but it's still like not at a level where I like it to be. Boss drops Godslayer, the Harbinger of Hatred, and Duriel. No other boss drops it, so Andariel does actually not drop Godslayer, in case you thought that. Okay, with our cooldown though, we have enough cooldown on the Arbiter to always have the Arbiter up. But this is something that I feared that might not work. Because I wasn't sure if we're going to have enough cooldown. But it seems like we actually managed to do that. So we have enough for Arbiter. It's down to 38 seconds, right? With still 47-second duration. It's actually kind of good. Because we wanted to have like lucky hit chance and lucky hit chance here, right? For resource. Not bad. The Golem build is beautiful. And it's so easy to max out. I mean, obviously the Paladin is stronger, but there's going to be something to said about reasonable strength. I don't know if that makes any sense for you, but as much fun as it plays to something extremely strong, right? It also gets boring to a degree when you play something that's just so overtuned without any effort. I mean, literally, I didn't have to put much effort in here. I could have like every item not ancestral, and I would still probably do more damage than my Necro. And that's not because the Necro is bad, right? Because he's not. Because the Paladin is just douche nozzle McGee. Has anyone seen another trillion damage, or have we done only like 1 trillion damage? Ooh, okay. 4 points. So with 4 points, we get these. Maybe more crit. Crit is king. I'm gonna redo this one at some point. We're happy here. Actually, we don't need the intelligence, right? Nice. Give me 2 more points to work with. Necro for life? Yes. We all enjoy our necromancer. And I'm really looking forward to seeing what Necro will do in the new expansion. So when we finally have a done Necro concept, right? Because again, let's be fair, Necro has been on life support when it comes to creativity. Necro has been rather sad in a grand scheme of things. That like the minions took like so long to basically function, and there's still like so much functionality missing on them. It is saddening galore. So we're gonna hope that maybe with the DLC, Necro will become a full functioning class, a real boy, Chad, that also gets a travel skill. You know, maybe like 20 billion seasons into the game, we might actually get a travel skill on Necro. I know I'm asking for too much. I'm being unreasonable, right? A travel skill for Necro? What the fuck, Pony? What are you even asking for? Unbelievable that this is something you would want to have. I mean, imagine just having like, just not being the slowest. Oh, 1.3 billion. We did it, Chad. That was it. That's the trillion again. There was 1.3 billion, but that's the trillion. The second billion hit. Second trillion hit, sorry. Language hard. I'm doing good. You know what? I'm content with being able to already do this tier 4 horde. But still, it kind of shows how ridiculous it actually is, right? For the other classes that are not Paladin. Okay, we need to do trillion more regularly, chat. How would we get that done? I want to fight Bartek because fighting anyone else is useless. And I also want to see just how hard Bartek is right now. Has anyone actually fought Bartek here at this point, chat? Necro was fastest in D3. Don't you D3 me, bruv. Don't make me sad. Ow. Oh no, do we have to play his game? Oh no, we have to play the Bartek midi game, Chan. Because we didn't actually kill him fast enough. Got him. Oh, at least he gave us a bit of Opticide, right? And he gave us some more here layer keys. So I guess all in all, this wasn't a terrible dud. What do we have here? We got nothing. So how will we get now stronger, right? How will we get another reasonable strength increase? So first would be getting another passive for the amulet. That is in fact strength increase. Our aspects are all more or less maxed out, so that's good. Having this as a greater affix would be amazing. And here is another 20% damage missing. Yes. Because it can go up all the way to 100%, right? What we could need is a bit of a lucky hit chance. That would help too. One dungeon on tier 4. Oh yeah, nightmare dungeons are just very sad. Sad. Okay, we have this one here. So the only unique I need right now. I like the first thing we should do is just get the things up to 70, right? Need Vessel of Hatred? Well, you get Vessel of Hatred and Lord of Hatred together when you buy. So if you actually have never bought an expansion, it's now better than ever because you can buy all three things together. Almost like they really, really want you to have both. Can you put on gear items? Do I need DLC to get them? Yes, if you do not have the DLC, you cannot get runes. So it's not only that you just cannot get them. There are no runes for you. Don't have the DLC. Same as you're not getting the Heraldric Cube when you don't get Lord of Hatred. And what the interesting part is about playing the Zol rune as well, it kind of pulls enemies together too. So I could actually get rid of the Wild Bolt aspect if I wanted to. Or something else. There's not really much else for the boots. Not really worth it. Is this what they're calling Retribution Paladin? Well, it is what I am calling Retribution Paladin. I don't know what they are doing, my friend. But it is using the Blessed Shield of Retribution. This is this shield here that you throw forward. That pulls us with Thorns damage. And then every third shield you throw explodes. Okay? Actually, you could also wait for the shield to explode, but that's bad. So you do 1, 2, 3 shields, right? And if I do the 4th shield, then one of the existing shields will explode right away. And you don't actually have to wait for the pulsing. which is really useful because why would you want to wait for the pulsing until it finally explodes when you just could skip that waiting line? So yeah. And then you just have to manage your resource, which is tricky sometimes. Once you get it figured out, everything is cool. Go. I wish it would be faster. I mean, you have 200% movement speed. You could put in a movement skill for instead of Aegis. That would lower your damage, but you could put it in. If you just want to move faster, or if you want to pit push speed farm. That's probably the best option. Could another class do the amount of damage? I think there's a barbarian that also does trillions. With more effort, though. But it is possible. So Barb's strong as well. Ah, the shield being faster until it hits something. I mean, sure, would be great. Would also be OP. I mean, the intention behind the shield is that it moves so slow because otherwise it would be OP. But isn't Hammerdin in all aspects much better at Loradius? For what? Better for what? I'm burning. I'm burning. Hit me with the burning. I don't have a lot of fire resistance, my friend. Oh no, he wants me. It hasn't even started, right? So just all out. Okay, we got him. He imploded. 4,500 flash. Oh, Belial is coming too. Jeez. Would Belial drop me flesh here too? That's a good question. Okay, well, how much flash was that? A lot. We got nothing of interest from this. No stats, no mod. Oh, no, mine better. So, Loradius, I couldn't answer you how good Hammerdin is in comparison because I simply haven't played Hammerdin, right? I mean, you always have the opportunity to just walk here, check the leaderboards for Paladin, and then be like, okay, let's see if we have here Mr. Zevo is playing Clash together with Blessed Shield of Retribution. Then we got... I mean, obviously here with a greater affix to break the line, as that is the damage you're looking for. Then you have Mr. Patriarch. Chroma. Chroma is playing Blessed Shield of Retribution. We got Adam Power. Blessed Shield of Retribution. So, yeah. Funny though that Paladin can do 122 and that's it, like in fully maxed out, while my Necromancer is sitting like at pit 110. So I guess we're good. Hakuna is top 1 again with no surprise here, but that's his thing, right? Pre-build. So we were talking about creators doing nothing but one game. If you only do one game, then you have to do that one game very well. Correct? I mean, if you're not leaning out of the window to try other content, if you're not leaning out of the window to right, then you need to do that one thing you do exceptionally well. Because otherwise, what would viewers have for a reason to watch your content? Unless you're funny. I don't know why you're here, honestly, Chan. Like, I know what your reason is. Okay, we're trying now for the sword in Greater Affixed. Chad? Okay, what do we want to have? Well, we want to have the sword in Greater Affixed and Bloodied preferable. With a Greater Affix in Heavyweight or Break the Line. One of the two. Griswold's Opus, again, in a bad version, Chad. So we get Griswold's Opus here, finally. But the problem is, it is the same that I have currently, right? The absolute same. Only with 1 rank less in Heavyweight. Yeah. It's still 80%. We got a Godslayer crown with the damage to elites. That's not what I want. Sword? Sword with 3 greater. Oh no, that's not it, right? This is oh no. Oh no, this is gonna be the it's Azure Wrath. It's Azure Wrath, Chan. I swear to God. It's a 3 greater affix Azure Wrath. Here. I mean, this would have been insane back in the days. Don't get me wrong. Getting a 3 greater affix Azure Wrath would have been an absolute mental pull. Right? Would have been one of the greatest weapons in the world. Not just a tribute. How many different Doom weapon skins from layer bosses are there? I mean, there's the sword, there's the axe, there's the two-handed sword, pretty much. Right, the actual weapons. And there's an axe too. So that was sad. We could try for Gaping Crevasse, one more. See, this is like the, how do I get my damage up? Like, I would have to bang my head against the wall. By the way, should we try to roll my amulet further, Chad? Should we put away another 100 million? I mean, we're sitting at 200 million. Should we put down another 100 million on the amulet? Because right now, we're still sitting at the 1 stan. I mean, I have a few items that I can trade on the market for billions. So I'm not too fussed losing my money. Oh, sorry. I was reading something on this side. Oh, he just got eaten. Sir, I'm checking something on the side. I need to correct something in a planner. Leave me alone for a minute. Ah, there we go. So, we get a bunch of bloodied items, but not the bloodied item we're looking for. We get 2 amulets, but not the amulets that we're looking for. We get a Thundered Knight many times over. And, see, that's the axe. What I'm hoping for would be, like, so what I've been hoping for is that this Doom chest would finally poop out Griswold's Opus, because it can poop out Griswold's Opus in Greater Affix, but it hasn't. In a blizzard, well, Dwark, take care. Don't get stolen by the blizzard. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, so we have rolled 200 million gold, and we have not seen a single skill yet. Okay? And I wish that rolling 200 million gold was a joke, and we hadn't, but it's not, and we have. Best offense. Which one is best offense? Yeah, increased damage while fortified. It's probably the worst one. And it's also only one rank. So how about you eat a fat bag of Doritos? At least we saw skills, so we know they exist. We know the system isn't broken, right? So after 200 million gold, we got +1 skill rank. Like, come on. Wait, we can't be too miffed about that. You gotta every now and then be happy. The biggest problem will be that we're not only running out of gold, right? We're also running out of Forgotten Souls. So I'll be poor, and we still don't have what we're looking for. Plus, I will be out of Forgotten Souls. What we can do, though, is we can change the masterwork to be on the skill. So that's what we want to have. We want the masterwork to be on the best offense. Why on the best offense? Because the best offense I can still roll up and get the most out of, right? Well, the crack in the armor, we can never get better than what we have there. Which build is best for Paladin? Everybody says different. Well, that's because a lot of builds are good for Paladin, sir. It really depends what you want to do. You know, do you want to pit push? Do you want to do tier 5 content? Do you just want to reach tier 4 and be happy? Do you want to kill the bloodied bosses? Do you not want to kill the bloodied bosses? These are all things that kind of matter in this questionnaire. The only thing I don't like right now is I'm going to hit my enemies. Okay, chat. And then we're going to get Quox, which is going to empty out my mana. Right? And then when Quox empties out my mana, I am forced to use my basic attack to pretty much like get mana back and potentially lucky hit to get it up. It's definitely better damage, but it just doesn't feel good in the sense where Lum just felt better. See, this is also the topic, like more damage versus just more convenient gameplay, because obviously this is more damage doing what I'm doing here. But as much as it's more damage, it's also less convenient to play like this. Oh, wow, really? No one here? Is there an experience gain cap on kill streaks? I don't know. I would assume so. That there is a level of diminishing returns to kill streaks. I mean, kind of like when you get 1,000er, it gives you a lot, but it won't give you more when you do like 5,000 or much more. It will give you more when you reach 9,000 though for the mythic kill streak. That's that. We tried grinding further up. We didn't get anything to grind us further up, chat. So what do you have left to influence? I mean, this is always the easy thing to influence when you're just like, hey, I can just level up my glyphs further in the pit. Because that's always available to you, right? No matter if you're not getting an item or not. You can at least do the pit. Ta-da. Should probably just do pit 99s at this point. Does Thorn Poly require uniques? Well, you can do it without uniques, but uniques are just extremely helpful, so you kind of would want to have uniques. We got the cooldown issue fixed, so that has me happy. We need stat. We need stat pants and gloves. Because this is live and this doesn't even have a stat. So the best thing that I could get right now would be a pair of pants with a bloody stat. And also bloody boots with a stat. Because the problem with these bloody boots is that they're shit. Right? I mean, they have the strength, which is good, but we would prefer to have faith per second and then like armor, whatever, maximum life on it. But what we really don't want to have is we need bloody boots that are essentially just better. Preferable like core stat, right? So we need to get fresh made. Here, we can just go. Where's my broiler, chat? Where's my broiler? Uno, dos, tres, broiler. Let's see that we can get this upgrade because that would like magnificently make us stronger. Okay, full trust. Are my uniques bad when they dropped? Honestly, I've been robbed too, sir. You're just being robbed. The game hates you. It's not the good kind of rob, brother. The bad kind. Do you want to believe that it took me until now to notice that this thingy running empty is actually the duration of my arbiter form? I mean, you're always smarter afterwards, but yeah, it just took me until now to kind of understand that. Always smarter afterwards. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, an ancestral. A mythical item. Right at my doorstep. Would you look at that? What do you think was it? It was a helmet, but which helmet? Which helmet was it? I hope it's an Endariel's visage because I can do a build with it. No, it's a Harlequin crest. Ah! I mean, seriously, it's the worst item that I could have gotten. They changed the picture of the Harlequin crest, how it is situated inside the item. So we're going to break it. Am I the Resplendent Spark? Have or not to have? Right? Still haven't defeated Lilith for that spark. By the way, does anyone know if these work again? Has anyone tried out? I haven't yet. Oh, Hall of the Penitent, Broiler. Main reason we're killing Broiler because it gives me 4,500 mead. I mean, solo self-found is going to be greed. Yucks. I like solo self-found. It's also going to make me care for the leaderboard. Because, for example, look at my chest piece. My chest piece with like 3 greater affixes right now. That one, in trade, it doesn't matter that I found it, right? But in solo self-found, it would actually be an insane find. I mean, it's still a good item, don't get me wrong, right? But in solo self-found, it would have been an absolute mental, like, find, right? It would have made me so much stronger compared to the competition. In a trade server, it obviously doesn't matter because, like, there's the Chinese duplicated version that is, like, equally good. So that's where I personally like solo self-found because what I find just matters so much more, right? What what I find is just so much more valuable in the grand scheme of things. And I think that's cool. I do also play Soul Self on Alex Buzzman, but if you now think about, hey, I would like to go for the leaderboard, right? And then you look at the leaderboard, Necromancer, for example, and you notice that the top 3 players, all with Chinese names, are having private profiles and the same items. So these players often have the exact same items, right? They have like, see this 4GA Grave Bloom that this person has. Suddenly, like the top 5 players have that item. And you're like, but that doesn't make sense. Why would they all have the exact same item? Like we're talking about the exact same item, right? Obviously, they're all just very lucky, right? And found it. There's no duplicating, and there's nothing shady going on. Wouldn't there be? Is the best rune to level above 50 for Necro Golem build? The Golem rune, yes. Where can you find the updated build? Nowhere, because I still have to make the planner for this, Thor. We have we're putting this pretty much together here right on the fly. We're changing some skill points around, and we're changing some runes and everything around to make this work. I mean, that I'm pretty much running the Zol rune right now together with the Quox. It's just a matter of experience, because it just has turned out that Ahu is just not reliably working enough. Even if I had more lucky hit chance, I wouldn't want to play it. Damn. What glyphs are we using for this right now? We are, and this is still experimental as well. Okay. The glyphs that we're using for this are also somewhat experimental. So right now we're actually using the Honed together with Sentinel, Spirit, Chip, and Revenge. The reason we're using these and not Resplendence, for example, because I managed to get my cooldown low enough. So my duration is 47 seconds, my cooldown is 38 seconds, which is perfect. Mabin, good to see you there, partner. Thank you for the Prime Gaming subscription. Phil, also thank you for the 102 months. That's kind of you. Chad, if you did bring a Prime sub, don't forget to use it. Right here. Oh, let's leave the dungeon. Be like, surprise, it's me. Honey. Honestly, Katie, not playing or not having a Paladin for farming reasons is kind of like not wanting to have Spiritborn in his prime, right? And at this point, I would merely make a Paladin because it would just work for farming. What can I say? So how much attack speed do I have? I'm sitting at 63% attack speed. Yeah, that's fine. Obviously, gloves with attack speed would be better. I mean, I still haven't gotten attack speed gloves, right? Let's do the first thing we gamble as pans, because I need a greater affix pans that says strength. That would probably be the best thing to find right now. Right? Core stat. That's life. It's strength, but it has ranks to Holy Bolt, so actually sad. Lucky hit chance with basic skill ranks. Maximum life. Wow. Terrible. You still watch when Hearthstone came out? It was a while ago, brother. Couple of centuries. Movement speed, basic skills again. Wow. Most efficient way to get mythics is spamming layer bosses. Yes. However, I was gambling focuses and I got a grandfather. I didn't stutter, Chad. I was gambling focuses and I get a grandfather. So these both have strength, but these both have like strength per kill streak tier, but They're just terrible per se.
You're making a killing here.
Can I get mythic? Yes, you can get a mythic from this. See, I was gambling mythic focuses. Because I wanted to focus, but like, I was gambling focuses. And it gave me a grandfather. It makes no sense. Why that still happened. Potion capacity, wow. Why don't you just shoot me in the face with a gun?
Trim the fat, cut the best.
Take care, T. Not a single one. Great.
You're making a killing here.
See, these are the minuscule improvements you're looking for. It would probably be easier to get a pair of boots. Because the problem is, like, the pans need so many stats the right way. Maximum life. Strength.
Now that is
That's healed.
prime card. Now that is what I call a one.
Maximum life. Better than movement speed. The problem with the movement speed is that it doesn't do anything for me. So with the Arbiter Justice, you're sitting at 200% movement speed. You're just there, right? You just have the movement speed. So why would you get even more movement speed when you're fully movement speeded out? Life per second, life again, attack speed. I mean, this is better than my other one. So this would get me up to 100% attack speed. So I guess that we're taking this. Right? Mm-hmm.
Trim the fat, cut the best.
At least an upgrade, ladies and gentlemen. Not the upgrade that we're looking for, but the upgrade we get. Oh, not gloves. We haven't given up on the pants, chat. Okay, this is maximum life with double greater affix and everything is useless. Imagine just actually getting that, but like the whole item is actually useless and you're just like, wow. You can get mythics from the Doom chest. Interesting, but not surprising. But interesting. Okay, so pans, we know 1T. 1T as it seems. Okay, Evan, thank you for the support again. We got the boots to break, ladies and gentlemen. The only sad part is that is maximum life here. Tempering needs to be again for defines aura potency in max roll or bust. Thank you. Then the lightning resistance gets rerolled to what? I mean, armor is kind of useless because I have so much armor that it really doesn't matter. You want life per second? Because technically life per second would work together with Bone Weave to really fortify me faster. I guess I can do it. Let's upgrade it. And roll until we're hitting the aura. So this could obviously now go forever. Okay, with this intel, let's see if we can do the pit 90 faster. Not 95, but 90 faster. So we always did it like in around 3 minutes, right? When is a good idea to stay in Penitent? Never. There's no reason to stay in Penitent. I mean, as soon as you're 60, you just jump over into Torment. So, and while leveling, Penitent makes only sense to go for when you're doing the capstone. And then you usually leave it right away again. Okay, we're now getting how much more attack speed per... 10% more attack speed per kill streak tiers. So that's instantly 20% more attack speed. That's actually a lot. I mean, because like you get the Carnage and the other one like right away, correct? And then with 250, you're also like it's 30% more attack speed. It's not bad. I mean, even if you get like the base kill streak only, that would be already good because 10% more is 10% more. Fine. We get so much up to side. We did treasure breach dungeons, 2 of them today, and they really helped us to go crazy. How did I do treasure breach dungeons too? Because I have friends that had them. So that is the only way how that was possible. If I wasn't having cool community members that wanted to share their treasure breach dungeons, I would not have this amount of Opticide. Simple as cake, right? Yeah, I'm feeling that higher attack speed. Minimal, but definitely noticeable. Oh, I cannot walk through the wall. My kill streak just ended. Great. We are faster though with that change to the kill streak attack speed thingy. It's a minimal improvement, but it is an improvement. Can also just be the enemies here that they're incredibly easy to kill. Hello, Madame Spider. Yeah, slightly faster, chat. Like 20 seconds or so. To have or not to have, I guess. Right? I'll take that. You found a use for Razor Blade? Yes, you can use Razor Blade for this if you wish to. Okay. I mean, we got to the trillions of damage today, chat. So, self-high five. We managed that. We got all the way up to good levels. Now, what do we need to... Oh, we never masterworked our gloves, right? Never masterwork the gloves. Oh, what I wanted to do. There was not aspect, not thingy. Can you publish the build at the end of the stream, Kitty? I might be working on the video. If I have enough time to get the full video done today. Could try. I mean, the 1 trillion still needs, or the trillions of damage need a coming together of circumstances, aka you need the Quox rune to trigger, right? You need your Clash to be up for that Thorns multiplier. You need your you need all things to like kind of work together. And then you're doing that. Otherwise you're not. The killing kickstart just gave me 111 jiggy-majiggies? Yoinky-maboinkies? Really? Come on, put a heart in. I don't want to do all the hearts myself. But I still have to think about my runes if I want to change them, but I don't think I will. I like the Zol combo. I wonder if there's just a better skill than the Necromancer Decrepify. On the other hand, the Necromancer Decrepify has enemies do less damage as well. So it's actually not bad. And I execute enemies easier. So that's the funny part. So the hard Decrepify that we actually have on here is the Decrepify that executes enemies with 10% HP left. So we should probably do a pit 99 with this character, but not a pit 100. Just to see how well it goes. I don't want to break the character, so we're not going to go into the pit 100 plus. I mean, even though we're going to start tomorrow a new char, by the way, chat. How does pit 100 break it? Because of blood-soaked sigils. So as soon as I go into pit 100, I cannot get blood-stained sigils anymore. I get blood-soaked sigils. So instead of here, blood-stained, it's going to be blood-soaked. And that is very, 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 very hard to beat. It's like pseudo tier 7. I mean, I can show you. I have a blood-soaked to show you the difference. You want to see the difference? Chat, you wanna see the difference? Yeah, no problem. So let's teleport back, so I can show you. Huggy, appreciate it. Thank you very much. Kind of you to say. So let me show you. We got, this is a normal boss, okay? This is a Hollows of the Penitent Bloodstained Sigil. Yeah? Says here, bloodstained, everything cool. Go in, kill him. And as soon as you're going past pit 100, you're getting blood soaked. Now, bloodstained is Torment 5, while blood soaked is Torment 7. Kind of. So they're not doable. They are durable if you have an absolute ultra maxed out character that probably does double-digit trillions of damage, and that regularly. When I do trillions every now and then right now, but I don't do it as regular as I would like to. So if I would now max the character out further, make sure that I get the right affixes and everything, right? And all that kind of stuff. My Crystal Opus perfectly rolled. My amulet being like a double stat amulet with like the super rolls. So this was like a normal blood-soaked boss, right? Very easy, everything cool, super simple. Kind of nice, I rock. So this was obviously not a challenge. Please be an opus. That is not an opus. So now we're going to teleport back and we're going to open a blood-soaked. Did they fix the blood-soaked problem? It's not a problem, Axu, but they obviously didn't fix anything in that direction yet. So no, we're waiting. So now we have a blood-soaked, where is it? Stains, soaked. So we get a Malignant Barrow and we got a Gaping Crevasse. Let's do a Malignant Barrow because that is obviously a bit easier. So that's blood-soaked now. The difference here, enemies are significantly stronger. They're not slightly stronger, they're significantly stronger. And now we're going to Varshan, but Varshan is only a lesser layer boss, okay? The greater layer bosses, which would be Andariel, Duriel, and the Harbinger. So those are the greater layer bosses, and then you have the lesser layer bosses. Are we killing these? Oh, I'm trying to juice myself up a bit. Might as well, in this fight, get a bit stronger. So you've seen what we did to the normal layer boss, right? Lesser layer boss, just as the other one was before. So that's a 200 billion hit, right? $500 billion hit. Okay, we're gonna get the butcher down. 300 billion, 700 billion, a trillion, another trillion. Actually, 4 trillion hit, chat. So yeah, we did like multiple trillion damage hits, right? And I think we can get him down. Like if I try hard enough, I guess we can win this. Right? But this is where I'm saying, like, if I now get the character slightly improved, I would be ready to take this down. Right? I mean, my sigils are not 100 yet. So sigils can still get improved. Right? My, my sigils are not 100 yet. My amulet can vastly get improved. Right? So there are ways to still get stronger. But yeah, you notice how that is just like differing in damage output. And we gotta like look out for the damage that we're actually taking. Right? So this is blood soaked for you. Now I think blood soaked a team effort. So if you would play with another player, that would make it vastly easier because you wouldn't just take the damage the whole time, right? So that's better. But these are also just normal minions in blood soaked, right? So plus 45. Now let's get out of here. Skedaddle skedaddle. So in order to actually be able to do blood soaked now for real, I would have to have a stat amulet with both stats at least 3. Okay, crack in the armor and best offense at least plus 3. Preferable plus 4. I would have the Griswold's Opus with a greater affix on Break the Line or Heavyweight. That masterworked with 100%. Because that would then bring me up to the trillions of damage, right? We would have gloves with the core stats 3% bonus. We would probably need the Air of Perdition, at least for boss fighting, because the Air of Perdition for boss fighting is just better, right? So this is kind of like still where the improvements could roll in. Let's do a Pit 99 though. So not a 100. 99. Thing is, one thing we can at least do is we can do the tier 5 hordes really easy. This is 99. Let's see. Yeah, that's what we have all the damage for. Mm-hmm. Everything together. Alle drei zusammen. Let's go. Yeah, pit 100 cakewalk. You're at 80k toughness. Well, I'm at 500k toughness when we're buffed and going through the dungeon. Sir, you haven't even seen half of it. When everything is like rolling. That's why I don't understand when people say this build is like squishy. I don't know what you're doing when you're squishy with this build. I mean, I'm not even trying to be tanky, and we are just tanky. So not sure how you ended up being squishy. So with 3 minutes, pit 100 roughly. I mean, obviously this is pit 99 because again we didn't want to break the character. Nice. And that's, you know, this is the Pit 99. So just compare this to the tier whatever content. So what I would have to do right now is I would have to take this content, right? And I would preferably have to push this all the way. So with 99, I'd push all my glyphs now to level 90. Right? That's what I do. I would push all my glyphs to level 90. And pushing all my glyphs to level 90 is going to give me another like 10% damage multiplier plus the additive damage, which actually leads to more. And then I would get the better items and I would again be able to do stuff, right? I leave a link to the build. So we have in the description, you have the Paladin hub, but this is the old version. However, the old version is also the version I used to get here. So it's not bad, just saying, okay? You get the old version in the description of the YouTube video. This is this version here with the tier 4 final. However, like, we have the improved of that coming, right? You just got to give me a bit of time to get that out. I'm working on it. Okay, what do I want? What do I want? What do I want? I mean, I kind of want to roll away my money still to get a better stat here because I'm sad, right? That we're still at +1 to offense. But we just haven't seen anything. This is so bitter. I just really want to have like iron sharpens iron. Which one is iron sharpens iron again? Oh, Jesus Christ, I gotta look it up. I gotta look it up on the planner now. Which one was iron sharpens iron, Chad? Iron was... Oh, critical strike damage. Yay! Yeah, that one is actually good. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to re-roll this until it hits the iron sharpens iron. And probably never hit it. And try this until my arm explodes. Oh, goodness. There we go. Because 4 ranks in iron sharpens iron means here another 42% increased critical strike damage. So usually this is like 6% more per. So if I get 4 more, you notice that is quite useful. Now what we can do is let's try the Horde again in our improved version, okay? So, now that we have these down. Puffing Masses, let's go. Puffing Mass is a good starter. So come here, Mr. Butcherman. Ladies and gentlemen, the tier 5 Relentless Butcher who has trillions of HP. Do you want to know how much HP that guy has? Like, here. That was a 1.4 trillion hit, ladies and gentlemen. So that tore him into pieces. So just so you understand how much damage you have to deal for this to work, right? I want to kill him now. We're going to do again, 700. Right, no half measures. Gonna be going all out. Gonna be hitting big. We can almost kill 4 of them per wave now. It's actually pretty sick. And honestly, with my life per second, I am more tanky. Interesting. I think we killed 4. Did we kill all 4, chat, per wave? I think we did. Okay, first one down. Let's see. Let's see if we can regularly kill 4, because that's the most XP you could get, right? So if you kill 4 of these, that's all the experience you would be looking for. Number 2. Let's get number 3. Okay, that was an 800 billion hit. Number 3. And now number 4. Come here. Oh shit. Got it? Yes! Trillion hit. Let's go. Okay, all 4, but it's clutch. Too clutch. It's giving me the trillions of damage. Are you using the Ahu rune? Are you using the Quox rune? Quox rune is really important because Quox rune is 100% more damage. And yeah, I mean, like, you hit a 500 billion hit, you get 100% more damage. So there's your 1 trillion hit, right? So yeah, Quox is absolutely mandatory for those bigger hits, bigger possible hits. Otherwise, you're not even able to do them, right? Dude, he just got torn. He's literally vanished. Got it. Go. Ay, 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 ay. This build is so clunky to play, though. Where's it clunky? I mean, I spam right mouse button and 2. That's it. So I right mouse button, right 2, 2. Right mouse button, right mouse button, right mouse button, right mouse 2, 2. Right mouse button, right mouse button, right mouse button, right mouse button, 2, 2. So I pretty much spam my right mouse button until I'm out of resource, and when I get out of resource, I actually use the clash to get my resource back. That's it. And I'm only out of resource because of the Quox rune. So if I would leave the Quox rune away, I'd do less damage, but I would never run out of resource, essentially. Oh, another trillion hit? Dude, we're just doing trillions here now, regularly. It's good to see. We went like, with the recent improvements, we went from like just barely getting this done to, damn, we're kicking ass. You know what? I like to see that. These improvements were like pretty super good. Go to Starless, no. Rami. Starless would help me even more because Starless would reduce the cost of my shield to nothingness. So I could pretty much like, I would have an easy restoration of mana with like nothing. Right, the problem is I could roll for Starless, but I'm not sure if the I'm not sure if the mythic caches are working, and I don't want to. I mean, I'm probably just going to do it so we can test, and then we know if it's working or not. Metal of the Great, Duriel, Gregoire, and how's the other dude called again? Urivar. Both have an equal chance. This is bugged. This is gonna take now a while. We got in. We got willpower. There's no more willpower here. I could take yeah, we could now try to get up here for the other willpower stuff. So you need to go up there to grab those. Are you using the Godslayer crown? Yes. I mean, doing the Infernal Hordes without a Godslayer crown seems like absolute you hate fun, right? When the Godslayer crown is so OP when it comes down to that. It would make absolutely zero sense for me to not just play that. Oh, Mr. Relentless Butcher. You get lost, chat, in the sauce. You didn't know where to go. He was just running around like a little toddler baby. Poor big guy. So yeah, you could definitely play this build a bit more convenient when it comes down to how the resource is being spent. Like I like Quox is definitely making you stronger. However, I could understand when you say I don't want to use Quox because it just as much stronger as it makes you, it just seems weird to use it. But yeah, so the Starless would probably be good. However, so the Starless is a two-edged blade. Why? Because right now I have 2 rings that give me lucky hit to restore resource, okay? And if I would now decide to play the Starless, I would make my ability cost less, but I would also lower my lucky hit to restore resource because I wouldn't have only 1 anymore. But I would also get lucky hit from the Ring of Starless Skies. So, like, it's a big back and forth, right? It technically makes, like, it technically takes away, it adds to it. The aspect we're losing is kind of fine-ish, so that's okay. So you just gotta decide, like, if it's worth it or not for you to play that. And you obviously have to have it first, right? Most people don't even have it. It's like slow compared to Wings. I mean, if you enjoy Wings more, you should definitely play Wings. I mean, Wings is a build where you just run around, don't press a button, and everything dies. And if that is exactly how you feel like playing, you should do that, Elkai. The thing is that the speed of Wings is only good for speed farming, but it's not good for killing harder opponents. Okay? So this is always the conundrum. If you just want a farm build, Wings is actually better. So if you want to farm to build to run through Hell Tides, if you want to build to just run through like Pit 90s until you're Paragon 300, Wings is actually better, right? If you want to build for maximum strength, actually Shield is better because Wings just doesn't do the damage that Shield does. So that's something to just consider there, right? What do you want to do? What is it you're aiming for? Again, you want to be zoom in, you have your answer. How do you pull enemies towards you? Oh, that's really simple. We're using the Wild Bolt aspect together with a Godslayer crown. The Godslayer crown says, verbatim, if you try to stun someone, slow someone, freeze someone, crowd control in any form, then, like, that person is marked and everyone around is marked as well, and they're all being pulled together. And that's great because everyone is being pulled together. Isn't that insane? Love. So I don't actually have to do anything but exist, and everything is already getting pulled. And that's great because technically you could pull with a Cry Rune or whatever, but every 1.5 seconds I have this check from Wild Bolt. Is everything are there enemies around you? There are enemies around you. Good, they're being pulled. Oh, they're being attempted to get crowd controlled. Great. So I'm gonna just pull everyone and not just the enemies close. Because you're pretty much attempting to pull the people close to you, right? And everyone close to you gets marked. And due to that mark that they receive, they then end up pulling everyone around them. And then suddenly everyone is inside of you. And that's kind of like how it works. Can we mix Wing Strike and Paladin? I mean, both are essentially doing area damage, so by mixing them, you would probably create a build that just doesn't do... that tries to focus on 2 different things. I mean, the same thing, but different. And therefore, wouldn't do the maximum possible damage. But honestly, I never played Paladin or Wing Strike, so I cannot give you an information on that. I know Paladin needs the axe, right? So there's a specific unique you want for that. And I don't know if that contradicts with what Wing Strike wants in their weapon slot. Right, who knows that? Yeah, I'm happy that we get the butcher killed, so this is nice. I mean, we focused on the butcher here, and we still made 1,000 ether. So I guess everything is fine, right, ladies and gentlemen? Focused on the butcher, still made 1,000 ether. And let's go to Bartok. See if we actually kill Bartok faster than last time, because last time we had to go like through a bit of his shenanigans because we didn't kill him fast enough, right? Yeah, we're definitely killing him faster. There's no questions asked. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. We kill him so much faster now. Very good, very good. Far too nice, far too nice. Barely any opticide, though. I mean, at least a lot of skulls of restoration, I guess. We'll take it. You're the craziest job when you do 4 Korea. Surprise me. I'm ready. By the way, why did we not get bloodied Uber Lilith, Chad? Explain. Oh, I cannot open your imager, my friend. It could be a penis. I'm sorry. There's always a chance. This chance is slim. It's there. Promise it's not. Well, see, that's exactly that what someone would say. You don't want to know what kind of things I've seen in the past 12 years of full-time streaming. So I'm sorry I can't open your link. Not on stream. Okay, let's kill Lilith because that's in the seasonal rank. Oh god, I'm so slow. It's activated, so I'm not so slow anymore. Hello, Lilith. Send me a dream. Do 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 dum bum bum bum. Do 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 do. Boom boom do 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 boom 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 boom. Okay, that was Torment for Lilith. Dankeschön. 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 Very good. Greatsword opens as a crucible. Yes, I have been waiting for that now forever, that I would finally get it, and I still haven't gotten that one. 3 ranks to discipline. Which one was discipline again? I know discipline was terrible, wasn't it? Wasn't discipline here? One of these weird ones? No, discipline was here. Conviction, attenuate, courage. No? Oh, discipline is core skills. Damn, not bad. Actually, not bad, chat. 3 ranks to disciplines is more damage to core skills. It's not what you're looking for, but it's still useful because you could re-roll then the other stat into something. Is Belial higher level than others? Belial is the super layer boss, essentially. So yes, Belial is harder.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Okay, what did I wanted to do? We had this, there, then thy, there, this, then thy. We had we just cleared out the butcher. I got myself. I'm trying to remember where we're going with this. We wanted to change out our Subo for Rahir because Rahir gives more damage. And we wanted to look for Ring of Starless Skies. Thank you. By the way, here is also where you could get some masterworking materials. Now, it's not going to be a lot, but it's at least going to be some, right? Have or not to have. Wow, I'm full of obols. Damn, hasn't happened in a while. Okay, we're going to go over here, higher. Because right here has a way to increase your damage massively. A throwing shield better than hammer paladin. I mean, it's currently number 1 on the leaderboard. So make out of that what you want. So out of interest, if I now would remove the Quox rune, okay, let's just remove the Quox. Because people again, they don't like playing Quox necessarily. So let's say I'm going to remove Quox and I'm going to put Ohm on for the war cry. Yeah? Just so you don't have to, like, we don't burn empty with resource. Let's see how that would now vibe in a pit 99, just in comparison to the Quox non-Quox use. And we wanted to go for, wait here, so mythic, unique. Let's open one. Ah, ladies and gentlemen. Would you look at that? This is what we wanted. Preferable, we would like to have this on the attack speed. Thank you. So it's going to replace the... this one. And then I'm going to have to try to... Thank you. Perfect. Okay, let's do this now. 199 without the Quox, and then 199 with the Quox. Okay? As you can see here right now, I pretty much don't need to use my other skill anymore. It's just that now. So our resource is infinite. So this is like the less clunky playstyle then. Or I'm just guaranteed to... No, I just can literally hold down the button for my... And I still have to use every 6 seconds. I obviously have to use my my clash to get the thorns, but just for like resource reasons. Getting clutch with a cooldown now, though, because we're missing out on cooldown on my one item, so that's bad. So is it going to be much faster? I don't remember what our timing was for the last 99 we did. Who remembers? So what you notice, though, we are not doing any trillion damages, right? So you don't see the super high outliers because Quox is missing. And we're still doing like the 500 billion, right? But you're just missing that 700, 900, trillion. That kind of stuff. Oh, there was actually a 700 billion. Okay, so it's possible. Okay, this is in 2 minutes now. Damn. But that was a really quick clear. Holy Macarena. Let's see. Now let's do the Quox back in. Okay, because we're going to put Quox, and that will obviously then deplete our resource every now and then. Okay. But it will give us just more outlier damage. And not sure if that is then reliably faster or not, right? So we're going to start. So see, there's my resource gone. But due to, and this is where it gets interesting. Due to the skill costing less now, right? Because of the Ring of Starless Skies. It doesn't matter that my resource is gone, because even with like a minuscule amount of resource, I can still use my skill. That makes sense? So like it might be that I don't have anything anymore, but I don't need anything also because my skill doesn't cost anything. Yeah, and that leads to these outlier banger hits that just destroy things. It was like 2 minutes and 20 seconds was on the last one, right? Yeah, trillion damage. So which one do you like more so far? The one where you have to at least use your skill in between for one hit? Or the one where you just don't have to look at your resource anymore at all? What is more preferable for you? Any idea what character you're doing next? It might be Spiritborn. Because Spiritborn has a really cool payback build that I want to mess around with. There's also a druid I wanted to do, and I wanted to do a Sorg, but as Fireball Sorg. Now the problem is I obviously need to make sure that these builds can do the tier 5 content. And since I know, for example, like Fireball Sorg won't be able to do the tier 5 content. My Necro, for example, able to do tier 5 bosses, great. So if something can't do tier 5 bosses right now, it's kind of like annoying and you don't want to do it. So yeah, wouldn't even bother with that. Okay. And the overall cost gets reduced to 7, chan. So even if I pump my mana empty, right, I'm still sitting somewhere at 7. And then if you strike 1 times with Clash, you get 20 faith back. So 20 faith back is then, like, with the faith per second regeneration, another 3 to 4 shields that you can throw. And therefore, we're like, safe, right? I like it. Honestly, good thing. But again, do we need the Ring of Starless Skies? No, we don't. It works without, right? It does work. There's no need for it. However, it does work with it very well. Okay, you know what we're gonna do now, Chan? We're gonna destroy Tyrant's Might. Then we're going to go offline to create the guide and actually put the video live today. I wasn't even planning to put the video on, but I think we're going to like fix the planner, do the video. Because we just learned everything about this build and it's quite good. I'm enjoying it. So I'd say thank you very much for coming and watching today. Hopefully enjoying, having a good time. We're done, but I'll be putting this now live. So give me like 2 hours or so, 2.5. Then you should have the full guide ready for you. Okay? So thank you very much for coming, enjoying. Hopefully having a good time, and I'll be back as soon as possible.